I'm talking about Shabaka'S going crazy. People
The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the pit. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about Shabaka'S going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? No. To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
Happy New Year 2024. You are live with Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced in conjunction with Front Line Blacc News, the Revolutionary Agenda, and Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. And we are having technical difficulties once again to start the new year with Blog Talk Radio. There's no host in the studio, so unfortunately we won't be able to take calls tonight until we get that figured out.
Right now. Look.
But greetings.
Press the mic button. Hold on,
It won't let me direct connect.
First, you gotta get in the studio. Actually, stay in the studio. Go in the studio, right there. Go back to the studio.
Yeah, greetings.
Yes, we see you, family. Just give us 1 second.
Yeah, happy
So I
New Year.
can walk Jesse through the blog talk. Go back up there.
You're gonna walk me through something now.
Yeah, there you go. All right, now hit your mic. Hit your mic.
There's nobody in here to start it.
Start. Okay, now hit your mic. Right there. Okay, now. Should be able to let you do it.
Okay, nobody in here. No.
Oh my god. Man, blog talk be fucking up, family.
It waited like 50 seconds before it told me that shit.
Yeah, we're in the studio and it's just fucking up. It's just not letting anybody do it. Can you unclick? Can you come back into blog talk, man? You're still in there.
What is left to do?
Hit the headphone set.
It won't let me do it. I just did that.
It won't let you hit the headphones
No.
and unheadphone yourself.
No.
Just hit your headphone set.
I just did.
No, you hit the mic. You didn't hit the headphones. Hit that.
It's lit up. It's already lit up. Ain't no need to hit it.
Why not?
Because if it's already lit up, you don't have to hit it again. Shabaka'S not even in there. He's in there, but he ain't in there. He's not in the studio. It won't let us direct connect into the studio. And that's what it was doing at the end of last year too. It's already sounded after it won't even.
Yeah, sorry. All right, Shabaka, you can hear us. Just jump on the StreamYard.
Yeah, just jump on the StreamYard, Shabaka.
You just in the.
Let me try.
Yeah, let's see. The solution. Let's see. Just hang up. Back to stupid weeks. It wouldn't even let you get this far. And I think the blog talk got a virus on it. Yeah, so later the station and it really sucks because
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all sticking with us. We're having technical difficulties. We're straight now, though.
We're about to share the link, man. Just give us 1 second. Sorry about that. Man, it's so hard for me, man. I just want to take over and kick Jay out my seat.
Definitely hop on.
I just want to kick him out the seat so I can just do my shit real quick. It runs so much smoother.
And Twin and Deacon.
I want to like leave and just go out the room. I can't control myself.
Oh, Sab's in the building. Salute, Sab.
Well, salute. I'm like this, like, oh my God. All right. Sorry about that. We was trying to
Tommy in the building. Salute.
Yeah, we see y'all. We see. Hold on, man. We see all of you little eyeballs. Okay, check it out. We was trying to get the blog talk. I'm going for Shabaka'S show. Shabaka will be here shortly, hopefully.
Appreciate you, Deacon.
Hold on, Jesse. Just wait. We can adjust in a second. So we are having technical difficulties as usual with blog talk. It as you can see if you had tuned in and ready to start. That was as far as we could get. That's the furthest we can get in the last couple of weeks. With the blog talk, it's been
unfortunately, really, blog talk is going away of the dinosaurs.
Oh my God. It's been really been acting stupid. So now that we was in there waiting for Shabaka, it let us get all the way through the intro, and it started acting really fucking dumb. And now it's like we lost Shabaka. We saw Shabaka in there twice.
Okay, Jay said he about to come up.
I hear you. Yeah, I can read.
Okay.
So everybody else can read too. We don't have to announce it. Everybody can read. So like the thing is, now we're hosting. So today is welcome to Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced.
Right. We're in our 8th season now.
Running with I guess the Front Line Blacc News, which Shabaka said was a good idea to have it running right now, just in case something happened with the blog talk. So we were prepared, and it just I'm trying to control myself because I'm like, yeah, this would run a whole lot smoother. You just let the girl drive the chair. Just let me just drive. Like get out of my seat. Let me drive. This shit would be so much easier. Like I'm so frustrated back here. I'm about to tray up, and y'all just got to deal with Jesse. Yeah, that's right. Just deal with Jesse. Good luck. The dog.
They won't let either me or Shabaka in the studio on the blog talk. They keep giving us that same bullshit message.
I can't. No, Shabaka.
There's Shabaka.
Oh, Shabaka, go on the thing.
I'm gonna go on the tablet too.
No. All right, we'll go move it around.
Shabaka.
So you talk to people.
We're gonna have to do it on the stream.
Yes, we already got an audience, Shabaka. Come on over to the StreamYard. Already sent you the link.
Come over to the stream.
Yeah.
Hurry up, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, they can't see you guys.
I did. It's in the chat too.
Let me drive the machine. It'll be a lot easier, Jesse. Let's move out.
Yeah, they hate him like a mug. Go ahead, Lady Chase. You want to host the show for the new year? Go ahead.
I just do it much better over here at the dollhouse. Like it just runs way smoother. You just let the master handle the business. Okay?
All right, come on, Shabaka on his way, twin.
Yeah, I got that. Hold on a second. I'm here. Here, take this. Take this real quick. No, so pull it down from there. The bottom. Right there. Yeah, there you go. And then get ready for my. Let's see. Hold on. Sit down. All right here. All right. Sorry, I would be off camera or whatever, be on camera in a second. No, we're not telling him that. Just let him find out on his own. Jay Militant. That's hard, man. Why are you fucking with him? We'll just leave that up there right there, okay? So for all intents and purposes. All right. I still all right. Okay. What you learning, Tommy Thunder?
Focus on white supremacy.
Oh my God!
How it works and how it operates.
No, man.
In all 9 areas of human activity.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. All right. Hold on 1 second. Just one quick. All right, so We're gonna welcome Shabaka back in here shortly. Hopefully he got the message. But let me go ahead and send this invite real fast so that he can get himself working over here. Oh, never mind. All right, hold on. Let me get him in here. Hold on, Shabaka. All right, you see, Shabaka. Thank God you made it in here.
Yes, the black.
Oh yeah, yes indeed. So they up there fucking with our heads again, with this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I think what the problem is that okay, I don't even have my avatar up here.
Oh, you get it together, sir. Get it. They're right. They'll come right back. Don't worry. They probably went to go pee or something. They'll be right back. Who could miss the Frontline Blacc news at Shabaka?
Right.
So they're coming right back. Everybody be up in here in a second. It's they're like, oh my God, you can't tell me the kitchen got hot and you left because the dog decided to take over it, run shit quick and smooth. You know what I mean? I might feel some kind of way. I might actually feel some kind of way. And you trade up because the dog decided to take over and handle shit without stumbling around because she just that tight. Tell me to leave.
They're coming back.
Yeah, see, y'all didn't want this problems right here. Make me go over there to the arena and censor to grab all of you and bring you back.
We don't need no more trolls.
You gotta be over here. Come over here and get you over there from the arena uncensored and over there for Jay Milton's show and just drag you back over here. Yeah. No, Shabaka, where the fuck did Shabaka just go? Oh my God. Yeah. Of course it was, and they weren't ready for that. They're never ready for that.
Right.
Jesus. Yeah, laptop, etc. Me, hey, check this out. I got this podcast thing. I want it's a little setup situation for my sister for the holidays, right? Because she loved me that much. She think I'm that great and I deserve it, right? She did. That's what she said. And I was trying to look it up, but Jesse just slow dragging, so we can't do it. I was about to go set it up in the living room and just be playing all kind of crazy shit. We're gonna have all kind of sounds and real real ignorant shit here. So why would I say some funny shit? But he's slow dragging, so we go slow dragging. I just told him clear off the desk, just throw everything in a box and throw it in the trash.
Her needs so much.
She's a liar. He's a liar. We're waiting for Shabaka. So I guess Shabaka'S Blacc Experience was talking about what we need in the new year. What we need in the new year is reparations.
Oh hell yeah, they wasn't
That's
ready
it.
for that show,
That's it. Right now, we'll take it from there after that happens. And we start some minimal payments and shit. Really that was solid written guarantee.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, see, you didn't want me to come get y'all. That's what it was. Just say that. Just say you didn't want me to come over there and be like, y'all need to come over there from the arena and censor and bring your motherfucking ass over here for a lot of Black news. Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhance the revolutionary agenda. And then we know where motherfucking Jay Millie's at. So we don't. It's not that hard. We just message him. And Shabaka is just trying to get back in. I think it's his phone. But so that's the thing. I think that we should explore these third party candidates a little bit more deeper. Speaking of, Jesse got some kind of decent news today, and I got to sit in the back. Jesse, you want to tell me about the decent news about Cornel West? Let's let Shabaka.
Okay.
Shabaka.
Yeah.
We got some interesting news, but go ahead and welcome yourself onto your own platform.
Okay, greetings. Yeah, greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is Shabaka St. Corey. Okay. Okay, yeah, we got MD20 in the building. Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. The air date of this episode, ladies and gentlemen, is January 2nd, 2024. And what it is that we need more in 2024 because, you got these bullshit ass elections that's getting ready to come up. They already are fucking with my avatar on this here, because I can't get it.
Stop your cam, cuz. Stop your cam, Shabaka. I'm sorry. Stop your cam.
You got a what?
Stop the camera.
Stop the cam.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Stop cam.
There you go. There you go. You
okay. So I'm up here. Oh, I'm smart. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Jay Militant, what's going on, man? Peace to you, brother.
Jay
Yeah,
Militant
man. It
said,
looked like them 49ers, man. Everybody. Yeah, everybody.
Hold on. Stop instigating, Jesse. God damn it.
Okay. So what the topic is tonight? Yeah. Jay Militant. Yeah, man. The Raiders is done, man. As long as they beat the Pony Express in the last game, man, that there make my day.
Oh man,
man. But you all got to come over here to this neighborhood, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, you want Shabaka over there with just man?
It's gonna be a sea of blue.
It'll be nothing but real black shit going on at your show. Like, you already know them. The Caucasus Mountains don't let the Caucasoids out when we in there.
Oh yeah, well you see that's just it though, Lady Che.
They don't release the Caucasoids for the Caucasus Mountains when we come up in there. The whole family take over the screen. They're like, oh fuck.
Most definitely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know they was having monkey wrenches in the works.
They're like, it's Shabaka, and they say it's seduction, darling, Jesse, and then if they're with Jay, we ain't never getting on there. We might as well sit it back. They're gonna be talking about black shit again. Tone down. And then we get to Black up there. It's a wrap. It's over with. They ain't never coming back. You'll lose all your white audience.
Yeah, and then the cold part about it is like they keep throwing these monkey wrenches in the works right here. Okay, it's because I was speaking with Dr. Bay this morning, through communications is because what they shadow banning all of us, all these black platforms, we just gonna sue these motherfuckers over at Blog Talk.
From the fridge, man. They better put the phone down. Yeah, don't trip. They all know I'll come get them over there. I'm a heavy stalker. I do it for a living. Like shit. Bring a motherfucking ass back over here. Where you going? I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck. If they left because they got too hot because it was too black, that's there's nothing but black people in here. Except is Tommy black? No, I think Tommy's white. Well, Tommy's white. I don't think Tommy's in. Is Tommy still in?
Okay, and also too, we was looking for a solution.
One of them came
Sarge. Where the hell Sarge?
Man, Sarge is AWOL, man, and plus that, man, Blog Talk blew up our headquarters, man. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't got no place to report. You know what I mean?
So you get a reprieve. He's not really totally AWOL. We just ain't paying attention. We kind of like lost the sauce right here. Hey, but I was like, I miss motherfucking Blog Talk. I was telling the peoples, I was like, where my nemesis, man? I ain't cursed out no white person in a minute, and then I thought about it. I did yesterday.
You called on somebody's Blog Talk station yesterday?
No, I was just on YouTube, just fucking around, just making people feel uncomfortable and upset.
Yeah. Well, see, it's about to get real uncomfortable, and people is getting ready to be more upset. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, like Shabaka, we got some good shit to share. Well, kind of interesting shit. So we just so you can prepare yourself. You might want to sit back for a second and just watch the show for a quick second while we do some straightening, right? But look it up. Jesse got good. Well, Jesse got some really interesting news, and I got to participate. But I had to beg Jesse, and just keep it honest. I was like, please, Jesse, please, God, please. I like tears in my eyes, like down there begged. I was like, please, man, it's Cornel West. Come on, God, please, man, please. I was like, please. It was about to start. I was like, break down with the Temptations or something like that. It was about to go down. And I was like, of course. So, Jesse, go ahead, tell him, Jesse.
Yeah. So, for the new year, y'all, I plan to become Cornel West's vice president running mate.
That's crazy. You just said that. That was
great news. Great news.
But the news is taking the nomination of my party, the Unity Party, which is the minor legitimate party in the state of Colorado, and I've been an active member for 4 years. Yeah. 4 years now.
Obviously,
the party. We're inviting Cornel West over to our convention that we have.
And so the people was in the thing, right? When they said Jesse a link, right? Because Jesse's the junior chairman. And I was like, man, I was begging. I was like, please, cuz, please. He's like, I got something to do in like 20 minutes. I was like, come on, cuz, please. It's Cornel West, please, cuz, please.
Right? And national representative.
And I was like, please, man. I don't think I begged so hard in at least 2 days. So I was like, come on, man. That's all I do.
Yeah, you got options. Don't let them for you.
And I was like, man,
you got options. They just don't want you to be the option.
I spoke for
right.
Spoke for us. I was like, the black people here in Denver need to come off the. I was trying to look for a better word to say plantation because we was talking to the white folk, and I was like, to come out that democratic field. I was thinking right. I was like democratic. What's the word? And he's at plantation. I was like, God damn it, Jesse. Right. And it was like, the numbers, don't worry about the numbers, man. They always say that, but the numbers don't reflect the message because they repeat our shit. So I was like, please. And so I was like, when he got on there, I was like, we would like to have Cornel West. I said, who don't want to see Cornel West? I was like, but black people here need to hear something like his message. I'm like the female version of Tim Black. Please. They're like, do you know who Tim Black is? And they're like, yeah. I was like, yeah. So I was like, they were like, what can the West campaign do for us? I was like, shit, you start by dropping some bread. I was like, that's what I was thinking in my mind. I was like, you start by dropping us some bread, motherfuckers. I said, we got 3 motherfucking platforms. We'll help out, man, whatever. I was like, I will throw a little razzle dazzle on your motherfucking website so, the new black media can take you more seriously. I mean, what we got to do? Like, I was thinking to myself, that's what and I was like, we got, Jesse said all the good shit that I was trying to control myself and speak job interview. Yeah, like I had to tone down my blackness. But I was like, because there's this white folk up there, and Jesse,
Hispanic. There was white.
Whatever. Yeah, white. Yeah, but there was but Gary's not.
No, Gary's
white. Gary's that's a white person. That's a white man. He's pretty decent though. He had a lot of background noise, and I was so excited, man. I was like, please, like I said, I don't think I begged so hard like I have in like 2 days, at least 2 days. So I was like, we was kind of excited. There was hopefully he's like, well, we want to get Cornel West to travel. I was like, that old man need to come traveling a little bit more. But I was like, considering what they're doing with Trump and not really giving people the option here in Colorado, we ain't really, and when people know if they have options, you ain't really got to stay a Democratic state. You really don't have to. You can have choices.
Years ago, it was a red state.
Yeah, you can have choices. We would like
and then too, Lady Che, another thing to take note in is that Illinois is considered going Republican.
Yeah. That we covered that on the RBA.
Sanctuary city status. Why the hell? Legals. These aren't even citizens.
Yeah, and real shit though, Jesse made it a very, very powerful point.
Oh today. Yeah, you should play that.
I am gonna play it, Jesse. Just give me a second.
I didn't put that part.
No, you didn't. You went to you recorded the whole shit.
No, I didn't record what I said to him.
No, but you recorded the whole live.
That didn't include what I said to him.
No, that's the whole point. We was talking in the background, so that don't matter. We did our thing. We did our thing.
That video won't be up till tomorrow.
No, we did it right here. You're
and then.
Jesse, just let me run the show, dude. Just let me run it. I do a great job. I do a better job. Just let me watch this. Let me good. So we wanted to show you, Shabaka, what we were doing. You popped in right on the live? So family, black family that's watching, don't let the Jesse over freaking out about the numbers over here in the back. Just God damn it, Shabaka.
You're trying to share something.
Shabaka try to share shit. Shabaka, get out of there.
Stop sharing?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least pull it up on something where you're not.
He's trying to put it on.
I know what he's trying to do. Shabaka, just put it on something where nobody can see all your messages and whatnot.
No, he's trying to.
I know what he's trying to do.
They were showing all my messages?
Did you see what you're showing? You don't see what you're showing?
Okay, I just hit the stop sharing. Okay.
And now look at the page you're showing in front of you. Look in your hand, and you see the pictures and all your messages, all your friend lists and whatnot. You see all that?
Nah, I don't see all that.
All right, start sharing it again, sir, so I can show you what you're doing.
Okay, wait a minute. Now I got this button here. Stream this to your audience. How does this work?
Do that.
Yeah, do that. Okay, now
Okay.
they should be
Okay,
streaming wherever
stream
you have
is
it linked to.
okay. Okay, let's see here.
No,
All right, and I gotta.
Shabaka, we gotta do a whole tutorial right now. I was about to show you
Mhm.
some real interesting shit.
Do it on Christmas.
Yeah, no, not
Yeah,
on
what,
not live.
No,
Not live.
what happened on Christmas?
Nothing. Some
Nah,
pagan holiday.
yeah, okay, and I'm putting here in the description. We are discussing.
Said he gave it that broke it down like fucking in 6 different lives over 30 different days. It was hardcore, man. I don't think I ever laughed and felt so dirty in my whole life.
Yeah, and then so I'm putting up here. We need more in 2024.
Yeah.
You know
So
what I'm saying?
yeah, okay.
All right, so this here just went over there to the like page. Okay.
Yeah, what you
So
trying to
yeah,
share?
so okay, now the podcast that we do, well, the StreamYard that we're doing right now, and it's up there on the on Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced like page. Also, too, we're reaching out to Dynamite Lightning and them as well too, and ask them to come
Mr.
join.
Cool.
Huh?
Are they on YouTube?
Are they on YouTube?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. It looks like somebody's trying to. Okay, now who is that right there?
That's me. I'm sharing this now.
Oh, okay.
So I'll let you get yourself together, and then we're gonna move back to you real fast.
Okay, no, go on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm together now because I got to share it up on my like page.
Yeah.
And let's see here, and I'm going here to my cell phone to see if it's up here on the like page. I'm sure it is, but I just want to be sure. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
My whole shit. All right. All right.
Yeah. We're live. Yeah, we are definitely live on our like page at Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced.
All right, watch this, Shabaka. So, our city council, let me expand it so everybody can see it. Our city council decided to let everybody in the goddamn mouth.
Except for any matter that is scheduled for a private public hearing. To maximize the time for resident comment, council will not offer comments or responses from the dais. Council is
Look at all these migrants.
Lagos, cuz they want the same rights as us citizens. Like, we didn't tell y'all motherfuckers to come over here. Okay?
No, my name is Adrian Gonzalez.
Yeah, and what we got to do.
The rights of citizens.
Look
These
at the
motherfuckers
time.
came here illegally, cuz.
They give them 6 minutes.
They want to have the same rights as us. Like, what the hell kind of shit is this?
Yeah, but you see, this is why we
They don't
got
get swept from that Zunai.
Yeah. See, this is why we got to get land in mass. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, we could employ our own people because you see, you got 4 factors of production: land, labor, capital, and risk management. All right, continue for a second because I'm going to try to switch on to the Bluetooth so therefore I can move around. And how's this headset sounding?
Sound better, much better than it did the other day.
Okay, now you see how these dirty motherfuckers is? You see how they throw monkey wrenches
it
in
only
our
works
work?
when you come over here. Yeah. You're not supposed to go over there because they's white over there.
No, okay. Well, see, now that explains everything.
There was brothers over there. There's brothers that one sister and the other person. And then I was like, I was just saying though, I was like, man, there's on some other, they ain't on black shit they wasn't on some black shit that day. I mean, I had to ask real questions. I was like, man, is you black? Like,
Sister T's tapping in.
Yeah, I see you. Thank you. You see you, sister. So I was over there asking all kind of. I was asking the hard questions. I was being a real ass. I was reading a real ass, from their perspective. And I was like, asking all the hard questions, setting shit up for the the play on the okie doke. I set that shit up. But I was like, I was just being my normal self, my charming self. Shit. But I was really pissed off right here because Me and Jesse was homeless outside. I like to invite, you've heard me say it sometimes, that we was different homeless. We was different types of homeless. Jesse, I don't know, Jesse was going to school and do other shit. I was out on the street, really, real shit. So I was just going to fuck off. Look at oh man.
So we really need support. Whatever is within your reach. All we need is a work permits. We can easily integrate into society.
Fuck no.
It is hard living on the streets. We don't want to live on the streets.
That's translated.
You can go back to your country, goddammit. Nobody told you to fucking come here. You were on the streets in your home country. Like, what the fuck,
99%
man?
99% of us are ready to be
fruitful
members of society.
Oh my God, stop it. Now cut the plastic going on.
Permits so we can leave.
I was so mad because we was outside for real. Like,
live peacefully. Motherfucker over here, cuz.
Hear me because I just turned on the Bluetooth. Okay, now you saying what did I share on my Facebook page?
So
you couldn't find work in any other countries?
We were seeing everything like what you were sharing and all your friends lists and whatnot. And I was trying to get you not to do that because I feel like, we got to try to preserve our right. We got to try to preserve our privacy one way. It doesn't even matter at some point. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if it even matters, but it does matter. It does really fucking matter that we try to preserve what little privacy we got. You know what I mean?
Right.
And people not know who's all on our friends list. And sometimes when Jesse's over here and he's on the I like to separate it from the green and the red and the purple. So my shit come up purple. So it's running smooth right now, right? But when he's on his side, he's running on he's running another program that takes all the bugs or whatever out, and it messes up everything on that side. It's not compatible. It's just kind of like you'll lose the stream. You'll have to keep coming back and forth, and it's just irritating from a person like my perspective because I'm just kind of fast paced and impatient. It's a character flaw. I deal with it. Everybody else got to deal with it too. But in my defense, I be trying to tell him to come over to the side where I'm at, which is my side, and just log into his shit since Jesse got like 15 profiles that he can just tap into on my shit. I only got like one. Like, goddamn. But when we were told to the Block Talk right now, I had to get him from he was running it from on the green side, and he was going back and forth, and the computer was freezing up, and really stopping him from proceeding. And I was like, okay, now start it over here because you want to go and coincide with the Block Talk. The Block Talk's playing the opening track, and we're waiting, to go in. And so we know how much time is on that first track that it opens up with, and so it's streaming over here. But I have to get him to start the stream. Then put his first clip up, and then he puts the timer clip up. And then I'm like, now get ready to open up the show because we still got to, but I'm trying to delegate it from the back. And it's frustrating because he's up front and his brain and his mind is like, he's trying to just navigate and the computer's freezing up. Right. And so it looked like I'm being a pain in the ass from the back, like backseat driving. Right. That's probably what it felt like. But I'm like, no, man, just let me drive. Just let me drive real quick because I can manage. How many times I hosted your shit, his shit, my shit? You know what I mean? I've read it coincided. I'm the one who read fucking StreamYard the first time from Blog Talk and StreamYard together. So it's like if anybody don't know how to control the car, it's me. You let me drive the car like real fast. And plus, honestly, Shabaka, y'all don't let me host enough. Like
you more than welcome to host anytime you want because that makes my job easier. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm like up here, like I'm sitting in the back, like, man, we gotta wait. Yeah, like I have like a ADHD for real. So that's
well, Lady Che, we all got issues. You know what I'm saying? I got vitamin deficiency, arthritis, old age. You know what I'm saying? Attitude problems.
None of that is
some motherfucker gonna tell me, well, Shabaka, you don't play well with others. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying?
I want to play this clip. I want to play this clip, Shabaka, because me and Jesse were in there. We were talking amongst ourselves, yelling at the computer. But you really got to hear what the fuck, what me and Jesse was talking about, because we were so irate. And I don't think it's wrong for me to be a villain and be like, you walk your motherfucking ass here, get how you live, and walk the fuck back.
Right.
Like, why we gotta keep paying for this shit? Not to mention, we sat through a whole city council before the general comment and listened to all the money they were spending on shit, and then they wanted this time, this administration on this council. Well, the ladies, some of the ladies, the new ladies want to ask the hard questions, which is good. What this covering? What this money for? You know, how does it make sense? And I'm like, why the fuck? Why do you have to put new shit in the courthouses? Like, real? Why you got to remodel the courthouse? Cause I mean, like, and it's gonna cost 20 million or something like that. Why the fuck you got to do that when everybody work at home? That don't make no damn sense. You just wasted money.
And then they take that money instead of building courthouses, renting out some more of these hotels to get these people off the street. Because see, with this being an election year, they're going to be having all kind of effort to register these unhoused people, which I don't mind, but then with these migrants that they're going to probably relax some of the voting laws in the various states to allow them to register to vote. You see, you got to be a U.S. citizen to vote. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, Shabaka. Like the thing is,
a motherfucker can't come in here today talking about he's registering to vote tomorrow. See, that's bullshit.
Yeah, so that's what I said. We gotta play it, let it play. So we're gonna let it play for a minute so everybody can hear it, because I'm in the back and I'm kind of, we talking loud, but what we're saying is some real shit, because especially me, like what I'm saying in the back, I feel like I was really outside on the sidewalk for real, like in an actual tent, and I was very sick, and they refused to fucking do anything for us. They didn't move their ass at all. So, and not to mention, we were getting arrested, getting sweated and everything. But what you got to hear is some real shit, because both me and Jesse suffered being unhoused differently. And Jesse, I was lucky that Jesse was one of the founders.
Housing coordinator.
Yeah, housing coordinator. So
without the title.
But yeah, without the pay. But he was doing the job of what they was doing anyway, and I was lucky in that factor. Really lucky in that factor. I was outside. Yeah. He was already, doing the good Lord's work. Yeah, but I was still outside when he was doing the good Lord's work, and I feel some kind of way, like. I feel some kind of way for a lot of different reasons, especially when it comes to Black mothers and fathers that are single, that are outside homeless. Yeah. They wouldn't get to keep their kid. They wouldn't be allowed to keep their kid in a tent. Their kid would have been in CPS. They would have took their kid from them. And these motherfuckers that ride rock hard with their kid, they dragging their kid. They brought their kid there, yeah. But they bring their kid through the thing. Yeah, we see you, bro. They bring their kid through a fucking fence. The kid riding the train. That kid came through 4 motherfucking countries. Like, what you talking about? None of that shit would happen with any other our Black people that would have children. None of that shit would happen. Like, we would not. And I'm a living example of that. They took my kid from me for being homeless. You know what I mean? And called me on kind of.
That's child neglect. No, that's not related to, but that's a serious issue, brother. Yeah. So they can turn that and particularly in California. See, they can turn that there into child neglect. Yeah. They put those poor babies in foster care, and only God knows what happens to those poor babies.
I know. I already said you told me to do that. I know. I already know. So What I'm saying is that now these people are walking around with kids. But the thing is, I was pissed off because the mayor lied, and
FBA will hop on.
it's in the chat. Comments in the chat. Are they in the chat?
Yes.
Are they in the chat? So I'm basically like yeah, I'm in the chat. So everybody, the link is in the chat. I don't want to get distracted. So what I'm saying is, that wouldn't happen. So now they wouldn't have let us do all this fucking fuck shit that they letting them do. And so I was kind of pissed off. And the thing is like, look, I'm a person that lost a kid for being unhoused and being in a shelter. So none of that shit would happen. But when I was homeless, I mean, I don't know how many motherfucking times they arrested me. They arrested me for being homeless. They sweated us. I was really fucking sick then. I couldn't even walk. I had 2 motherfucking brothers every day. Cause thank you, I got clout like that. Pick me up, sit me down like a little dog. Pick me up, sit me down, move me around this fucking like blocks and shit. I'm the one that holds the motherfucking blocks down while everybody get their shit and fucking move on to the next street. I'm the last one to go. I've always been the motherfucking alley coordinator, okay? Like, I don't know what the fuck they was talking about. I was mad, and Jesse was mad, but we're more mad because they never made these kind of moves for the unhoused. And no matter how many lawsuits and how many times we try to tell the police to fuck off or whatever, they never made these moves. They never gave a fuck about the unhoused at all. And then now they making these moves like they special. No, you ain't special. You ain't got no rights here. I don't give a fuck what they say. You ain't got no rights in the United States when you're not a citizen of the United States.
Right.
You weren't welcome here. You're fleeing asylum. Like, what you talking about, man? Like, there's plenty of work out there. Not to mention how many countries you came over here from that you could have stopped and checked in over there. You couldn't. What's wrong with the other countries? Like, them other countries, you could have found some work. They tropical. You ain't gotta freeze your balls off. Like, what you talking about? Now you come over here and you expect, and then if they would have let us speak, we were on the list. They let all the motherfucking migrants go, and they gave them 6 minutes of time. And the translator, I don't know, it's like, look, I don't speak Spanish unless I motherfucking have to. And I was about to dust off Spanish and let them have it. And then let the translator find the polite words to fucking use.
Right.
Okay. It was about to be, Ebonics and slang Spanish. I'm from LA, so we don't talk correctly in Spanish. Okay, I'm a gang member. I was a gang member. Gang member. We don't speak motherfucking intelligently and correctly. Let that be from my mama. Okay, like she speaks one of us Castilian Spanish. I speak motherfucking slang Ebonics in Spanish. Okay, Ebonics. So I was gonna let him pretend to find the polite words to let them know. You better walk on back. You don't want to get. Hey man, you walked here. Walk back. You able to get new tents and Nikes and shit, and new phones. Hey, handle your business. Get how you live and get back there. Like, what you doing? You about to hit the cold season. And like what?
Oh hell yeah, it's getting cold out here right now, y'all. It's 53 degrees here.
It's like the start of winter, right?
No, that was last year, last month.
Oh, December. Yeah, we're January. You're right. My bad. So we in the winter season. So and I was telling Jesse, I was climbing around. I was like, I could tell who's not a native to Colorado and who's just visiting. It was by the way they ran.
You were able to share it, Shabaka, so you did good.
I was inclined, but we was feeling some kind of way, and this is like real shit. This is going on in other blue states where we citizens and in city council, the city council is so motherfucking biased. They showed favor. They didn't let the Palestine people come in there and protest. They shut that shit. They shut it down from the inside.
You threatened to call recess tonight.
Yeah, and so and then they didn't let the Jewish people in there either to protest. They let them Karens protest when they said it was the new Selma.
Yeah,
and they let these motherfuckers protest. So what that say, Black family? You gotta be black or fucking a migrant to get fucking heard and get some justice. I mean, white, excuse me, family. I meant to say you need to be white, a Karen, and a motherfucking illegal immigrant to get motherfucking housed and what you need and get your messages heard. Other than that, and go ahead, baby. Other than that, you can eat a dick. And I was like, what about us? We the American citizens. Like, we was on the list. I was 18, Jesse 19. And I was like making notes like, oh, this ain't going down. This ain't happening. What the fuck is they talking about? And they came in there with signs. They printed out signs. You know, goddamn well they don't write in English. They don't speak in English. They all needed a translator. And the lady I was like, man, this is that fuck shit. But this is the shit that they going on in Chicago. You know what I mean? In Chicago, you know, Chicago's been leading the forefront and trying to shut that shit down. So shout out to Chicago. But this is like, and black people in Chicago, shout out for Front Line Blacc News to the black people and black elders in Chicago. Y'all doing the damn thing. Right here, we didn't even get a chance.
One of our strongholds.
Yeah, we didn't even get a chance. So me and him are going off because Jesse record the city council every week down there now. And he just happened to be at the dollhouse. I was real sick in the back.
Was this?
Yeah. Wow. I was real sick. I was so sick in the back. And I wasn't even dressed or nothing. So I was in there just going smooth the fuck. I was like, this can't happen, man.
Right. Yeah.
This can't happen.
And then, okay, so what it is, though, what we're going to have to do is, like I've been saying all along, you know, when we was with Blog Talk, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm putting it out there for you, Blog Talk. We're getting ready to initiate some litigations against you. And don't bother drafting my card because it's a prepaid debit card. There ain't going to be no money on there for your stinking ass. So we moved to Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced StreamYard. You say, you know, because I'm sick of it.
How many weeks is that, Shabaka? What, like 5 now? 5 weeks?
5 weeks. Yes, ma'am, Lady Che, 5 weeks. And I'm counting the episodes, you know. So, you know, I'm going to be spending half the day tomorrow documenting it all because all these boxes and shit that you all see up in here, say I got to go through here, through all this stuff and pull the notes out. You see what I mean?
Put your camera off, but we get the point because we've been watching it on the other programs.
Okay, you said my camera's on.
The camera is off, Shabaka, so your avatar's showing.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, because...
But Shabaka just moved into a new spot, and we're proud of him. We're so proud of him. He got a microwave in the cabinet unit. I'm jealous like a motherfucker. My shit just sit on the countertop, and you open it, that shit slide back 2 feet. Like, I'm so tired of living like this, man.
That ain't good at all.
These motherfuckers get apartments with brand new stoves, and everybody act like I'm an asshole for fucking bringing it up. But I'm like in a dive, and they just put a note. That's like a real live dive. Like a real live dive. This motherfucker used to be $4.75. I used to dream about coming to pay $4.75 in cash. But they was always full when I wanted to walk by and try to pay rent, right? Yeah. That was way back in the day. Now, they hit me with a note today talking about next month we're raising it to $1,600. I was like, man, thank God I'm on a voucher. I'd never pay that much. I'd go out back in the street before I had to pay $1,600 out of my fucking goddamn pocket.
No, but I can't do that no more, Lady Che. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, this age is catching up with me. You say, and what will happen with me?
Shit, me and my brother said, for as old as you are, you holding up great, sir. My brother said that.
Oh, tell him thank you, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, my brother said, you buff as fuck, Shabaka.
No, not like I used to be, you know, about 25 years ago, yeah, but I always said, you know, yeah, because I'm vitamin D deficient. You see what I'm saying? And I'm dealing with that. And let's see, wait a minute, where's my medications for it? Yeah, I want to now about
talk to the people for a minute, Shabaka. I might have to answer the door for a second. See, then he getting disgruntled at the door.
Okay, so I'm here, in Las Vegas, Nevada, coming to you, Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced tonight. Okay, what it is that we having problems with Blog Talk people, and they pretty much won't let us get off into the studio right here. But you see, so we're gonna check on some legal issues on what it is, because they took our money. And so whatever services that we didn't use or they would not allow us to use, them motherfuckers need to break some bread. Okay, now, quoting Dr. Philip Scott, okay, now, all you Democrats out there, all you black folks going out there voting for these Democrats, you can see these Democrats have pretty much, for all practical purposes, in the last 20 to 25 years have turned their back on us. They constantly telling you, well, support all these members here in the Congressional Black Caucus. Okay, the Congressional Black Caucus ain't nothing but a joke. Okay, it's because, them as educators, some of them got money. And then what they do is that once they get that position, they move far away from the black community as possible to go out there to the suburbs. Okay, great, fine, beautiful. That ain't nothing wrong with having a nice house and getting a good quality education. But what they need to do is reinvest the money back off into the black community and to get to these babies while they're young. And I'm talking about like in kindergarten, first and second grade and shit, because all the deterioration starts affecting our youth in the black community or in the inner cities, as they say, Chicago, Oakland, Los Angeles, Cleveland, Ohio, Dallas, Texas, Austin, Texas, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Detroit, Michigan, you know what I mean? Philadelphia, Newark, New Jersey, Denver, Colorado, Los Angeles, California. Now they're having problems up there in the city of Oakland. Is because the city of Oakland, they just got rid of their police chief right there. A lot of businesses are fleeing Oakland is because they're saying is, well, the crime is too high. The crime is too high. The mayor there fired the damn police chief again. And that'll be about the 10th police chief that she fired or that the mayor's office has fired over the years, that I've been in and out of Oakland. You see what I'm saying? So what's definitely happening in these black families that all these other groups is going up here taking our votes for granted every election year, and this is the same bunch of shit you're going to hear in 2024. Okay, and this is why we black folks need more in 2024. Okay, so we appreciate the black politicians who's trying to do the right thing in their heart, like our brother artist down there in Mississippi. You see what I mean? And then trying to make these changes. And then Vivek Ramaswamy. You know something, Vivek Ramaswamy? You need to go take your ass, man, and go jump off the Golden Gate Bridge, man, and swim your funky, nasty ass back to India, and outrace the sharks. Just about a 5,000-mile trip, you know what I mean? Because when you are dealing with black issues, Vivek Ramaswamy, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I'll say it to your goddamn face, man, just to be real with you about it, man, because you insult me and my people.
What did you see? What did you see that triggered you like that? What did you see? What did he say?
Okay, what he said, Lady Chair, a few months back, okay, is that he says that black people don't need reparations here in the United States of America. And as Brother Paris puts it so very well, Vivek Ramaswamy is an anchor baby. You see what I mean? And then that son of a bitch comes from that high class that they got. It's because in India, where he's from, Lady Chair, our people, black people here in the United States, will be looked upon as untouchables. Okay, they could kill us just like they did our man there on the subway last year by the Marine. They could spit on us, and then we're supposed to be subservient to them, and all this old type of shit. So Vivek Ramaswamy, man, you can kiss my ass. Also, too, Governor DeSantis, okay. I call you the panties is because that stupid shit that you talk about this woke theory that makes white people feel bad, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to make you motherfuckers feel bad as well as this shit. Look how the fuck we felt bad on the goddamn plantation systems, and look how we felt bad the post-Civil War era. Look how we felt bad, you know, doing Jim Crowism. Look how we felt bad doing the Civil Rights Movement. And this is why we appreciate individuals as Dr. Newton, you know what I'm saying, and Big Man and the Forte brothers that started the original Black Panther Party. We appreciate Fred Hampton Jr., what he's doing in there in Chicago with the Panther Cubs. We appreciate that what brothers Sheikh Akmar does and Dr. Bay does. You see what I'm saying? Is making ourselves self-sufficient. And then we want to give a shout out there to the sister Switchblade, who stated that we need to have, we got to have our own self-determination. See, we cannot be sitting up here talking about be all inclusive with all these motherfuckers out here that hate and despise us, okay? Just like Dr. Claude Anderson has stated, Brother Che, 10 years ago, it's going to be the migrants that's going to be the new Ku Klux Klan. You see what I mean? And what it is, Black family, this is why we got to start showing up economically, politically. This artificial intelligence shit is getting ready to fuck us around in a way that you ain't gonna believe. And then also too, Brother Che, didn't we discuss the fact, man, that one of them artificial intelligent robots killed his master?
Yeah. Sure did.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Sure did. We sure did.
Yeah. See, so already that.
Yeah. Carry on for because Shabaka really, you know, you wrote it up on Blog Talk. Jesse wrote it down, or Jesse just showed me. But you are damn near went through after. Jesse said that. Yeah, Jesse was showing me something. Jesse did the Blog Talk synopsis and and the Stuttgart synopsis. And as you're talking, you're covering damn near everything you wanted to talk about. I just thought I should point that out to you.
Okay, what would I appreciate, Lady Che, and anybody who has taken a basic journalism class, I think, or a basic writing class, or a basic broadcasting class, you know, like when you go up here to give a speech or to do a presentation, you have introduction, body, and conclusion. And basically, you're telling the people what you're going to tell them. Then you tell them, and then you tell them what you told them. So therefore, they could understand, you know, the message clearly. And most definitely, we want to give a shout out there to Sister Ms. Rosa Sparks, who joined us a few weeks back. We definitely appreciated, you know, her input into it as well, too. Now, what's happening is that the main issues that's going on with this presidential election year that you're going to have here in 2024, one is going to be the women's issues. Okay, great, fine, good. And then also, too, ladies out there, please crumb bum on this transgender shit.
Welcome,
okay?
Jay. Welcome, Jay. Militant to the broadcast here.
Militant, okay, thank you for joining us there, Jay.
He on the panel.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, he on the panel.
Oh, we got him in the studio.
Thank you for having me.
Good.
Yeah, I am in the building. One of the most hated people on YouTube has entered.
Oh, sir, what's that? Then it's an honor and a privilege to have you.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I love it.
Let the haters hate. You see what I'm saying?
Shabaka, I gotta get you on one of my shows.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I gotta get you on one of my shows. I wish you was available last night because we went in.
I tried to get in, man, but they kept kicking me out the studio on this ragged ass.
That was during the day, Shabaka. At night, it was cracking off. We got a whole different vibe.
Let me give Shabaka the backstory real quick. So I made a post, right? I put up in my community post about the history of the Cotton Bowl. It was a little brief history correlating the Cotton Bowl to slavery, right?
Yes, sir.
So this white boy that I had to call out not too long ago,
right?
he decided that he was going to put up a community post based off of my community post and try to correct what I said to try to put the correct history in it. But you see, what he failed to realize is when it comes to that, this is Black history. And you can't tell not a Black person on the face of this earth about our damn history. And if the Cotton Bowl is about slavery, it's the Cotton Bowl. Look at the name, it sells cotton. I mean, it doesn't take it. You don't even need to do research to correlate the two out there in Texas.
Right.
So come out last night and we have to crack some heads.
Okay. All right.
I was like this. I was like, I said, the motherfuckers needed to thank us for creating draws and T-shirts they wear, talking about all that cotton that our ancestors picked while they over there trying to give us a history lesson and shit. What did he say? He'll say his story. You know what I mean? Exactly. And so like, I was telling Jay, and then Jay just made a panel, and then the only one that showed up was shout out to Scotty. Scotty came up there. You know what I mean? But everybody else was like trying to downplay our downplay our shit. I don't know how to explain it. They say we divided shit and all this other shit. Yeah.
Dividing the goddamn thing, Lady Chi. Well, Chad, we're trying to up here unify our people, and this is why we created the hashtag, Jay Miller. Check it out, man, called Resurrection of the Mental Dead. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I like that.
Yes, sir, and it's self-explanatory. Now, what I'm getting ready to do here is pull up some information here, and the source of this information is Ebony Pictorial History of Black America, Reconstruction to the Supreme Court decision of 1954. And this here is written by the one and only Mr. Lerone Bennett, who was a major contributor.
Shabaka, you can share the screen if you want. I got you on this side.
Okay, let me see here. So go to present. Okay, share screen. Wait, hold on, Lady Che. I think we already shared. Let me check this other phone.
No, we shared. I stopped sharing.
No. Shabaka, she's talking about on the StreamYard.
Yeah.
Streaming to this page. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, you're gonna share it in the StreamYard, Shabaka, so that we can share it to the people viewing, all the little eyeballs. There's four.
Okay. Okay. Now I'm ignorant and I'm stupid. So tell me how to do it.
Oh, he doesn't talk black to you. All right, go down to the bottom to where the bottom of where you see your face is say Shabaka said Corey, where you see your picture, right?
Yeah.
StreamYard. Yeah. Now right next, you'll see the mute. Start cam settings, present. You want to hit the present button, right? And
Hit present.
Hit present, and then go all the way to share screen.
Okay.
And you'll see a little list. Yeah, you'll see a little list, and then whatever's on that list, whatever says wherever you're trying to show it, whatever you just try to show, and then click that, and then hit enter, and you should be able to share it. I'll be able to see it, and I'll present it. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on, Lady Che. I think, okay, let me see something right here. Hold on, Lady Che. I'm going to my like page, Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. Okay, and then also to check it.
I got patience.
Okay, and I'm thinking that we're already alive.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're live on Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced, the like page. Yeah, we're live on it right now.
That is correct.
Yes, sir. We're streaming on like 8 platforms right now.
We're already alive.
Yeah.
We're live.
Yeah. You gotta hit your God, what is he echoing on? You hit something.
He's probably watching the YouTube.
Yeah, mute your YouTube or yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, that there was off my cell phone, and so I'm posting it up here to another group. Okay, we live now. Tune in.
That was probably one of the best shows ever with the teaching moments. When you have the crewmers up there with you, teaching white folk to stay in their lane.
Oh, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And then, and you remember when we was up there screaming and hollering at Joe Gibson? You should have been with us on that there, Jay Militant. Is because I'm trying to find out just how much the fuck our labor contributed to the gross national product of the United States. You see what I'm saying?
Everything.
And every last one of them bastards, man, he says, you know, sound like some little whining ass baby. But what it is that and we all know what the gross national product is. This is the total amount of money that is spent on goods and services at any point given in time is usually a year. You see what I'm saying? And we got to look at how we contributed to the gross national product of the United States. And New Orleans, Louisiana, ladies and gentlemen, during the height of the slave trade in the 1840s, had the fourth largest GNP in the United States.
Dory, yeah. What's up, bro? How you doing? Welcome to the platform. Black First, how you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Greetings. Okay, yeah, so we're getting the word out there. Appreciate you having us and joining us, sir. So what it is, Black family, is that, as Brother Man has pointed out.
Hold on, Shabaka. What's it? Turn down your TV, brother.
All right.
Because your sound is real loud over here for all of us on the screen. You might want to mute it as low as you can, brother. Tell us a little bit about yourself, because you're first on our panel. We don't know you on the panel, so tell the people a little bit about why you up here.
I was fooling with an Outlaw Radio, Kevin Burns and Kamar Carter.
Oh yes, sir. I'm very familiar with Outlaws. Yeah.
So I got an invite from them guys just to see what kind of platform y'all doing. Just checking you out.
Oh yes, sir, absolutely. And what we're doing is that we're doing Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced tonight is because Blog Talk, man, you know, they fucking us around. So the co-host, he's got the StreamYard right here with Front Line Blacc News. So we bring Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced over here to Front Line Blacc News, and we're reaching out to all black media, man, because all of us, man, see what time of day it is. We see what's going on, man, and the only way we're gonna do something, brother, is to have our cohesiveness from LA to New York, from Seattle, Washington, down there to Miami, Florida. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right on.
Yes, sir. And all through the South, all in the rural parts, is because, let me tell you something. These white folks ain't playing this time around, black family. They going up there getting their kids on pistol ranges. They're going around there waving pistols, the Second Amendment, and all this old type of shit. Particularly when you go to these hillbilly-ass cowboy states like Montana, Idaho, you know what I'm saying, rural Oregon, rural Washington. I already did my research on that there, black family. You know what I'm saying? The threat is real. But as long as we sitting up here calling our women the B word and calling each other the NGR term, then we're all right. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as we mention events.
Hold that thought, Shabaka. To answer your question about the exams, we talked about that. We covered a little bit about that. Brother, you got to turn down your TV or you're echoing somehow. Are you watching it on YouTube? You might want to mute it or pause your YouTube. So that you can hear, so we're not getting the feedback. It's distracting. Real quick, Shabaka, on Jay's show last night, we kind of covered it, and really, in reality, foundational Black Americans are freedmen. It really can't. We shouldn't even have to answer that question when it comes to when it comes to what we contributed. Everything.
Right.
Everything.
Right.
They owe for everything. Like we contributed everything, to the draws, to the smoke, to fucking everything, electricity, everything. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
We don't know who this is. I think that's a troll, cuz on the thing. Yeah, I think that's a troll. You probably have to get it together. Welcome back, brother. If you need come back in, just mute your shit. Mute your YouTube, mute your thing, your TV in the back, and feel free to pop back up on the panel. And Jay show, like Jay said, if you can send us or we'll link Shabaka to you and you to Shabaka, so that y'all can arrange some sort of collaboration, because that's really, that would be really great. You know what I mean? Is that a troll? Is this a troll?
Walking with heads in the clouds, going by their narratives. We are all in this together. This is a Facebook user. Okay, Facebook user, would you please identify yourself? Okay, now I'm going to read something right here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay,
we try to get to share. Jesse, wait, real quick before you start going in. Jay, you got anything to contribute real quick, and then I'm gonna let Jesse talk, and I'm gonna go back into quietness before some man cuss me out for talking too much.
Oh no! Are you guys go ahead? I gotta go do something real quick.
Are you pop back on?
All right. Okay, let me read this part.
Yeah, I'm staying on. I'll be right back.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, Jay. Okay, now let me read this part right here. Now,
hold on, Jesse, you want to say something? Hold on, Jesse, want to say something? Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Shabaka. Go ahead and cook. Go ahead.
Okay. Now I'm reading out of this book called Ebony Pictorial History of Black America Reconstruction to the Supreme Court Decision of 1954, Volume 2. Okay, one of the most significant post-wars of the Civil War economic efforts was the creation in 1865 by the federal government called the Freedmen Savings and Trust Company. Okay, remember we was talking about, you remember when we was talking about that, how they fucked us out of all our money? The bank's business was to be confined to blacks, and 2/3, now get this, 2/3 of its deposits would be invested in U.S. securities. The bank opened its doors in New York City on April 4th, 1865. Shortly, there were branches in Nashville, Tennessee, New Orleans, Louisiana, Vicksburg, Mississippi, Louisville, Kentucky, and Memphis. By 1872, there were 34 branches, all of them in the South except the New York and Philadelphia branches. Deposits in all branches totaled $3.2 million. By 1874, the year the bank closed its doors, the bank failed because of faulty bookkeeping and a rash of bad loans. Okay, now let's read between the lines right here. Faulty bookkeeping and bad loans. So these motherfuckers who was running it, you know what I'm saying, they were stealing our money way back then off of that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, see, that's what caused this collapse right there. And then they had a bank run. Okay, when y'all know what a bank run is, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's where everybody's bum rushing to get their money up out the motherfucker before they lose it. Okay. So they had a bank run that followed in 1873, and most of the top officials resigned. Most of the top officials resigned. Now, you know what that's telling me right there, black family? That these motherfuckers got up there, fagled, swindled, lied, cheated, hustled, and stole that goddamn money, and then, closed the bank. They ain't pissing on my head telling me it's right. The few blacks who had been hired, none were offered positions when the bank first opened, were left to take the blame. Now you see how they ran the twist on you right there? Okay, Facebook user, I will join the next go around. Okay.
I wonder if that's old boy from I wonder if that's old boy from the Outlaws network.
Yeah, Brother Dorian.
Yeah, Brother Dorian. I wonder if that's that brother. Because if it wasn't, we don't know who it is. We like to kind of know who it is. Just because we kick fools out, just for trolling and lurking around, causing problems. But it looked like
Outlaws is cool. If it's one of the Outlaws is cool. We love the Outlaws.
We're worried about it. Yeah, we ain't
that's Kevin Barnes and the crew. You know what I'm saying?
Since we don't know the name of the user, so we don't know. And I was just reading that. I want to make sure. Go ahead, Shabaka, finish what you're saying. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. All right. Now, keep in mind is that the few blacks who had been hired, none were offered positions when the bank first opened, and they were left to take the blame. Not even Freddie D., who was made president in March 1874, could save the institution where so many blacks had placed hope and dreams. On June 28, 1874, the Freedmen's Bank closed its doors. Thousands of black depositors suffered losses. See that? And then these motherfuckers is going to sit up there and tell us, well, yeah, I shouldn't be asking for reparations. We are the same and all this bullshit, but y'all ain't going to own up to this shit here that we just read to you. You know what I'm saying? Not even Freddie D could save the man. And Freddie D was a very, very brilliant man. Now, get this.
We got a whole list of demands that we are demanding from the two-party duopoly for 2024. And we want our damn tangibles. We want our money now.
Sir.
Like JT Wetwork.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you see? So Freddie D couldn't even save the bank, black family. You see what I'm saying?
You sound like you're far away, Shabaka.
He's walking around. He's on the Bluetooth. He's from packing and pasting and shit.
I'm here trying to look for a pencil. I don't want to ink in my book, but I want to underline this here. And I can't find my dad blasted pencil. Hold on, people. Just bear with me. But what it is, though, that they just proved our point right there. And I believe that there was Double R who was saying that Brother Paris on Black Panther Radio. You know what I'm saying? About he was specific of how they had taken, the money and stole it from us. You know what I'm saying? And it was and they started the Federal Reserve with that. Now I can't find my damn pencils. Oh man! Oh,
all right, so mental note, we highlighted that line.
Yeah. Please highlight that line. Yes, ma'am, indeed. Oh, okay, right on, brother. Welcome back, man. Thank you for joining us once again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Jay show was like, I was
Jay Milton.
Yeah,
TV.
Thank you, Jesse. Well, the thing was, I felt like when I was over there during the day, when we were on the other platform during the day, I was like, man, sometimes I just want to tap in and just tap right off because it gets like I don't have no manners. I have no manners. I swear. Like especially with black folk, man, and I have no manners with certain black folk that like white-minded or whatever, and then white people in general. And I can't do it, right? So I was like, it's not black over here. I gotta get off. But I was stuck there for a moment, for a long moment. Like
but you see, Lady Che, that's a good opportunity to do what I do. Like how we did with old Joe Gibson, and you remember old Illusion that called up there on us there, Brother Che.
Jesse used to get me to get on the panel and then it's black, and I get uncomfortable when there's black folks that are white folk.
Okay, now listen to this here, folks. Now check this out here. Now we heard about how the black depositors lost all their money in the Freedmen's Bank on June 28th, 1874, right? Now dig this. By the time of the presidential election of 1876, both radical republicanism and Reconstruction had run their course. Black political organizations had been smashed in almost all states of the South, and tens of thousands of blacks had either been persuaded to join the Democratic Party or had been frightened away from the polls. And guess what? That was the birth of Black Family.
The Civil Rights Movement number 2.
The Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan.
Well, man. Oh my God.
You talking about
the key, sir. The key word right here that they had been quote unquote persuaded to join the Democratic Party or had been frightened away from the polls. That's terrorism.
Yeah.
Yep. That is straight out terrorism.
Mm-hmm. When are the caucuses ever really nice? Like, I mean, really, it's always a front. It's a pretend. It's like it's a out of like people. It's like I guess polite.
Passive aggressive.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it was really
and then
terrorizing Black folk, either like consciously up front or subliminally or sneaking, or you know what I mean? It's always some scandalous shit.
It's all game, Lady J. It's all game and bullshit. Now, the reason why I'm reading this here to Lady J and Brother J, and also to Jay Militant, because I'm showing you of how history is repeating itself. And this is why on Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhancing that we're talking that we need more in 2024. You see what I'm saying? Now, in Washington, most of the
hold on, I wanted to get to those demands, so we'll get to
okay, all right, let's hear some demands.
So 2024 is a presidential election year, as well as the year of both the Democratic and the Republican National Conventions. Going into the new year, Foundation of Black Americans and Citizens of American Chattel Slavery Freedmen have enlisted demands from the political system. Those demands are lineage-based direct cash payment reparations, Anti-Blacc Hate Crime Bill, and an immediate end to the sanctuary city statuses and state statuses federally and statewide.
Hell no.
Right.
No, man. It'll get the counter.
It finally kicked us out of Blog Talk.
Oh my God. Like, go ahead, Shabaka. We still listening.
Okay, now getting back here to reading this right here. See, we're gonna show just what Brother Paris was saying about how history repeats itself. Right now, they was persuaded to join the Democratic Party or had been frightened away from the polls. In Washington, most of the old radical leaders were either dead or had lost their congressional seats. After little more than 10 years, the back of a great movement for social reform had been broken. One by one, the former Confederate states had been returned to the hands, like you said, Brother Che, white Democrats. Let's read that again. One by one, the former Confederate states had been returned to the hands of white Democrats. One by one, they had been redeemed, the South's euphemism for white supremacy. Okay. You can't make this shit up. And you're seeing the same fucking thing, man, here in 2024.
Yep.
This is what you're going to see the same bullshit here in 2024. I fucking guarantee you that. Tennessee had come under Democrat control in 1869, Virginia and North Carolina in 1870, great state of Georgia, 1871, Alabama, Arkansas, and Texas, all in 1874, and Mississippi in 1875, where they was making it all the way live. Now, in 1876, the centennial of American independence, the old coalition of blacks, carpetbaggers, and scallywags maintained control in only South Carolina, Florida, and Louisiana.
He didn't say carpetbaggers and scallywags, did he, cuz?
Yeah. That's what LeBron Bennett said. You know, I just read the book. He wrote it. I just read the book. You see what I'm saying? So what you're getting ready to have with your Vivek Ramaswamy's, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. It ain't nothing but a recreation of these motherfuckers that we just read here out the book. That's telling you.
That's all it is. Same language, same movement, and they try to trick everybody by throwing in different faces, but we read right through limo tent, just like Nina Boy said. Right through
and Jay Militant, that's just what we just did right there. You see, we just read the book. You see what I'm saying? LeBron Bennett, that man, was brilliant, and all the research that he had done and what have you. Okay, we got somebody else joining in. Come on, come on. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody's putting something up there. Biden's immigrants are the future of America.
Not all. Black.
Yeah, come up here unless you really want that smoke, please. It'll be my birthday. My birthday ain't till April, but I'll celebrate early. I'll celebrate early. I love shit down, motherfucking.
Yes, sir. And this is a special edition of Shabaka'S.
This is Shabaka'S Blacc Experience. and we are based off the 50th anniversary of the creation of the Black Panther Party out in Oakland, California.
Right, and I want to play this real quick, just to hold your point. In this series, but it also says that we really allowed them to take us all the way the fuck back. I mean, we just really allowed it. We let them do it and there's no control over it. Yeah, we all that work they did back then has been for nothing down there. It's almost like it's stupid. Spat in their face. You know what I mean? I'm gonna play this real quick because
okay.
What's not streaming, Jesse? Well, I don't know why it's not streaming, Jesse.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, look, I don't know why it's not streaming. This is if you're not this is New Black Media correspondents. One of our peoples. This is Black Alpha. Black Alpha. Shout out to Black Alpha Network. FBA. I gotta tell, like Jesse put this on last night. I was like, okay, we gotta turn this off right now because not only this is right. Was this right before? This is right before. Right after we were on Jay's.
This is right. Before Jay's.
It was right before Jay's. So I was like, man, he got me amped up. This is good for us. That's good for us, Black folk. This is what should be shown everywhere. Like I think because it makes us empowered. So hold on, Shabaka, just give him a second.
He's going to want to do it the Republican way. Who said I want to keep it all in the trailer park? So you're going to have the one who wants to migrate, and you're going to have the one who wants to have the trailer park, and they're going to fight back, watch, and observe the whole game. With that said, y'all, let's go back. Let's look at the track record of Joe Biden. Amongst all around then for days. Why? Jimmy Crow Joe.
Okay.
Watch Jimmy Crow Joe Biden openly admit years ago that he wants an influx of non-stop immigration. It's not our words, family.
Watch this.
It's his. Watch it.
Not only our Muslim communities, but African communities, Asian communities, Hispanic communities, and the wave still continues. It's not going to stop, nor should we want it to stop. As a matter of fact, it's one of the things I think we can be most proud of: an unrelenting stream of immigration, nonstop.
Look at that shit, fam.
Folks like me who are Caucasian of European descent, for the first time in 2017, will be in an absolute minority in the United States of America. Absolute minority. Fewer than 50% of the people in America from then and on will be European stock. That's not a bad thing. That's a source of our strength.
Listen
not
to
only
that.
our Muslim communities,
One more time, family. He not only names
15 years ago.
who he wants to bring in, he says he wants non-stop. And you can tell right there in that picture. I want you guys to look. You can tell by looking at him. He's probably, when this was made, he was probably about 738 years old by more. So you can tell the difference. This was years ago, all right? This is when Joe Biden still remembered who he was. This is when he could still walk. This is when he could still talk. He didn't fall up the stairs, all right? He didn't fall standing still. He didn't trip off bikes. So he's in his 700s right here when he said it. Now he's in his 900s, and he's still saying the same exact thing. And not only that, he tells you exactly who he wants to bring in. Watch it again, family.
These Asian communities, Hispanic communities, and the wave still continues. It's not going to stop, nor should we want it to stop.
Look at that shit.
As a matter of fact,
look at those places right there on that map. Look at those places.
California,
the majority
Arizona,
of that
New
is
Mexico.
in the East Coast South. The majority of foundational Black Americans are from the East Coast South. You see it right there, family. The majority of migrants are being sent into our community. This is a direct result of the dominant society trying to get us out of the paint because we are the only ones who stand on business. When you stand on business, this is what you receive. Look at that. They're talking about people coming in from the Southwest, but they're coming to the Southeast. Why are you coming to the Southeast? Because that's where foundational Black Americans are. It's the same exact thing over and over and watch Jimmy Crow Joe openly admit it again.
Relenting stream of immigration. Non-stop. Folks like me who are Caucasian of European descent, for the first time in 2017, will be in an absolute minority in the United States of America. Absolute minority. Fewer than 50% of the people in America from then and on will be white European stock. That's not a bad thing.
Look at them coming, family. Look at them coming from all over the world. I want you to remember that right there, because I have a photograph of what we talked about last week called the Biden Express, and I'd be damned if the Biden Express does not go exactly where the black part is highlighted. So as you see all of these people coming over to this country, I can actually show you the modern day route they are taking to actually
that part.
You guys,
I come
this
to
is
Biden
why
Express
we
of
say
the
that
RPA.
this is all designed. You do not have a migrant crisis unless it is designed. You do not have an immigration invasion, and that's exactly what it is, okay? How you know it's an immigration invasion? Because the foundational Black Americans was coming 20, 30,000 to the border. Let's just say nobody would say open arms and it's an issue for the whole world. Wouldn't be no all life matter, okay?
Right.
If foundational Black Americans get together and there's 5 of us, they can have 10, and they say, "Oh, they're all just migrants seeking a good home." This is what we talk about, and Joe Biden said it years ago. And notice he didn't just say the southern border, you guys. No. He said a non-stop. Non-stop, last time I checked, means never ending. Okay, it means forever. It means keep on coming.
I'll pause right there so we carry on with Shabaka said. But I was like, it ain't never gonna go down with just a remote little small handful of foundational Black Americans. I don't care if you throw a couple of white folk up front just for the sake of looks and getting through. We ain't getting through past the white folk. They had a hard time letting Black folk in the building where they let motherfucking all the immigrants in today.
Yeah.
I mean, like, for real, when they would do the whole park, excuse me, the whole Park Hill thing, with the building, they didn't want to let all them Black folk in. They didn't, and then what happened? The white folk got to sit in the front, and the Black folk was in the back.
Yep.
Like, you know what I mean? But nobody want to talk about it. But I'm like, man, this looks awfully Jim Crowish. It looks awfully bad. Like one time, like that means that this is a system that has consistently stayed consistent with not letting us progress anywhere. The little achievements, we get a little something, and it's pacifies for 50 years.
Symbolism.
15 years,
50
30
years of symbolism.
Yeah, and we didn't say shit because we just been like, okay. You know what I mean? And easily
in representation matters.
We don't want to make no trouble.
What good is representation if it don't represent your best interests?
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, that's a fact. You see what I'm saying? So if it ain't representing your best interest, man, then it's countermanding your interest. See? It's countermanding your interest.
Yeah, it too. Like I think that I don't understand why if it's about the borders, right? It is about the borders, our borders that are keeping us in here, right? But why hasn't our right? It is about I don't know what that is.
I got echo.
I don't
know. No, I turned it down.
I don't know why they haven't contacted all the countries in between us and them. Right. And try to get them to shut their shit down. Because if you shut one country down, one border, that's one border less to us. You know?
Yeah.
No, the other countries too. They got borders too.
I can't tell.
No, well, obviously they just opened. But where's the video showing the motherfuckers coming from there on foot through the other countries though? Can I? I was like, where's that video found? Because we can see everything else going on in the world, kind of. You know what I mean? But where's the video showing Ecuador or what did you say? Colombia, Cuba, whatever, Panama, whatever. I don't know the right man, but where's the motherfucking
Costa Rica?
Where's the motherfucking border people there in each of those countries?
Well, the problem is, they're all feeding off of propaganda. They're all feeding off the fact that the United States always talks about, oh, well, you could come here and you could live the American dream. You could have all this great opportunity and everything else. So America takes that on by itself. So, so when other people from other countries see this and they hear this, and when America purposely puts up pictures of what you could look like, what you could live like, they want it. They're like, okay, family, we got to go there. We'll have a better life over there. Let's ignore just like what Lady Che was saying. Let's forget everything in the middle. Let's forget about all these other places where you can get jobs, you can get opportunities. You don't need to come to the United States. This is what I say too. You don't have to come to the United States to have a great opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But since the propaganda is America is the only place on the planet where you can have a great life, that's what's bringing them in by the thousands, by the millions. You know what I'm saying? And when you got a president that's openly saying, oh yeah, well, you could come on in, just bring everybody. Bring grandma, grandpa, bring the dog, bring the cat.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
The women that you got pregnant, bring them too.
Right. Just bring everybody.
Babies through a fucking fence only to be homeless out here. But here's my thing is all this shit's been going on for damn near almost a year, right? So where's the people that are already here out there, like, you know, outside, apparently outside, living on the street, whatever, in other cities? Why they ain't passed the message on Facebook? Thank you, sister. I didn't see it in the chat. To say, hey man, they ain't doing it like that. They, you know, to tell your friends and family. You know, they tell us each one teach what share alike. You know, share and carry. Ain't nobody gonna share that message that, you know, we ain't fucking with you. You gonna wait? You gonna freeze to death? You gonna get shipped around and put out in motherfucking shelters like 100,000 deep? I mean, like, yeah, it's not gonna be easy. Like, where's the after this? Because it's gotten harder for them. You know what I mean? It needs to be until everybody get an understanding that if they won't do it for us, we gonna have to do it ourselves within reason. You know what I mean? We can't incite no crazy shit, but within reason to make it known that, you know, you take it for the native, the natives from here. You know what I mean? The born from the soil,
actual citizens.
Yeah. Thank you, Jesse. I was looking for words right there.
Oh, also too, you know, on a special note, not cutting nobody off, we want to give a shout out there because this is January 1st, 1804 was Haitian Independence Day. So most definitely there, you know, we want to pay respect to them, you know what I'm saying, and the great work they did 120 years ago.
They still fearing the Haitians, man. Every time you think you see one, maybe 2, 3 Haitians coming off the border, the Haitians are here. Oh my God, the panic is real.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because see, you know, they didn't go for that bullshit. They just started killing all the motherfuckers. That's what they did. You see, that's what they were scared about. You know, the Haitians, man, they didn't sit down there and ass scratching. I suppose, hey, Master Charlie, we love you. We got a dream and all that shit. Fuck that. They wouldn't put some goddamn work in, sir. And ladies,
I wish the Haitians would have pulled their ropes off and whipped the motherfucking whipped their motherfuckers that were chasing them through the river. Yeah. Just to pull them down for their horse and shit. Oops.
Lady Che, they put some work in on them. You feel me? They put some work in on them. They went there and smashed them. Now tell me, am I right on that there, Jay Militant?
First thing
man, you spot on.
Yes, sir.
They took care of that goddamn cuz.
Hey, sir. In any revolution, man, the collaborators has got to be the first motherfucker to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
He has to be.
And you know, the message has to get back out there. You know, y'all remember the message, death to the coon? That message got to get back out there because they is running rapid. They have bad disease. They have bad disease in the community.
Sir.
And they must be exterminated.
They are a fatal disease. They are a fatal disease, Jay Militant. And you're absolutely right there. Yeah.
coons, they should not be getting incentivized for that. None of that coonery, buffoonery they do.
I mean, if they ain't learned, it don't really benefit you in the long run to be a coon. At the end of it, Jesse, wait, before you want to go, you want to say your little piece. Before at the end of the day, white supremacy will break you down and kick you to the curb, and you're gonna be back trying to get empowered, and we're gonna be left you behind. We done left you behind because you decided to side with us and the fucking enemy that keeps us down and fucking in a neglectful fucking situation. So, you know, right now the message is we gonna leave you behind, you know, and this can't be 300. This is Sparta. Do you know? And the messenger.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
In Sparta.
Yeah, see, that's real shit there, Lady J. You see what I'm saying? That is real shit, you know? And then the cold part about it is that
Jesse gonna have to step away in 10 minutes because he has a class, but that don't mean anything. He gonna come right back in and give 5 minutes of what he gotta say real quick before he take off to do his class. But we're still gonna be going, so it's not gonna be an issue.
Okay, so Brother Chase said he got to go do a class.
Yeah, he has his landmark forum thing that he does.
Okay, yeah, he's doing a landmark forum.
He's gonna come back and say a couple words before he leaves because he still got like 10 minutes before he start.
Yeah. Okay. I'm doing that introduction tomorrow, so let me know if you want to tap in. It's gonna be 2.5 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely will.
Okay.
And I ain't forgot about you on that day either, Brother Che. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta, finagle some cash, man, some type of way. Because, making this move here, as you can see, set me back a little bit. But hey, I'm in my own spot. This is Shabaka'S castle.
What that cost over there, Shabaka? What the
like there? These motherfuckers is charging my ass $1,670 a month for this place.
Holy,
I'm surprised.
Yeah, that's why we got to go up here, family, make us some money so we can go out here and buy us a damn mansion or something. And then, of course, we'll be helping our unhoused neighbors. You see what I'm saying?
That's a travesty in itself, the way it happened.
Buy the blocks back.
Right. But look what happened to old boy over there, the boxer. He brought up a block and they burned his shit down the fucking next day. That shit hurt my soul. Tears fell out my eyes. Yeah,
no,
or something like that, Javante.
Yeah. Tank Davis. Tank Davis.
Yeah. Tank, the lightweight champion of the world. Yeah. Yeah, he trains out here in Vegas out there with Mayweather and them. Yeah, that was fucking good.
That shit hurt my soul. I actually cried real tears. I was like, who did that shit? Who the fuck did that, man? Oh, Lord, they going to hell.
And check this out, though. Yeah. We talking about history repeating itself, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know when I seen that, I got simply triggered by the fact of all I seen was Black Wall Street all over again.
Oh, Jay, Mr. Militant.
You ain't saying
that. What you and I got to do, Mr. Militant, next summer, man. I visited Black Wall Street, man, last summer, man. Brother, you got to see it. You can still feel that shit right there. And what they did on the sidewalks, I made a video of it, and I sent it to Brother Che. And Brother Che, if you can, send that video there to Jay Militant, because you heard of the Gap Band, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely classic.
Yeah, and the song that you dropped a bomb on me, baby. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what that was about. Was the Black Wall Street? Yeah. See, now another thing too about our music is that in the 1960s, a lot of it was cold. Okay, now listen carefully. You remember the song by Martha Reeves and the Vandellas? Calling out around the world, are you ready for a brand new beat?
Yep, until they put a white face on it.
And the time is right for dancing in the street.
Dancing in the street.
Cleveland, Newark, New Jersey,
I know that song very well.
Harlem, Oakland, Los Angeles, the watch situation, you know what I'm saying? And then, of course, when OJB was doing his thing, 1968, say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud.
Know it.
That was a theme song for the original Black Panthers, you know. And
sure
Brother Che, you seen the videos, and also too. Okay, Jay Militant, you over there in San Francisco, right?
I'm currently in Sacramento.
Okay, all right. Well, you know down there in Panther Town, man, off of what's that there, Adeline and 16th. You know that street in Oakland.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the Panther Den.
I've been there. I've been there a few times.
Oh, yes, sir. I did some live videos from there, you know, over the years, particularly around the 50th anniversary, because Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced was inspired by the 50th anniversary. Yes, sir, of the Black Panther Party. You know what I'm saying? So I've been down Grove Street, which is now Martin Luther King Way now. Been down San Pablo. Been down Telegraph. And also, too, ladies and gentlemen, those are the actual streets of where Dr. Newton, Mr. Seal, the Forte brothers, and Lil Bobby Hutton were doing the patrols. And it was get out the cars when they see the Oakland Police Department fucking with black folk. Hey, man, no, clack, you ain't going to do this. Then they took it to Los Angeles. Then they took it to Sacramento. Then they took it to New York. Then they took it to the goddamn state capital of California. And then that old senile bastard who was the damn governor of California, you know, the one with special effects from Grecian formula and crazy glue, who wind up being your 40th president. Oh, we declared him public enemy #1 in California. And they ain't no law, they ain't violated no laws. It was based off there in the U.S. Constitution. And as you know, Brother Che, we got the book right there, man. The Panthers of Black Cat, where it documents all that. You know what I mean? See,
as a matter of fact, I had found out, this has been about 5-6 years ago now. Right. I found out that that my family was part of the San Francisco chapter.
Oh, okay, yeah, because that was the second chapter that they had. And the first chapter, you had the Oakland chapter, that's #1. Then you had the San Francisco chapter, that is #2. Then you had the Los Angeles chapter, which was #3. And the Los Angeles chapter was the first chapter that they had outside of the Bay Area. All right, so then when Dr. Newton got hit with that case down off of 7th and Peralta Street, which is right across the street from the West Oakland BART station, then they started spreading nationwide. They went to Chicago. They went to Milwaukee. They went to New York. You know what I'm saying?
Spread like wildfire.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And old J. Edgar Hoover.
They went to
Denver.
And Denver. New York. As a matter of fact, my grandma was a member of the Brooklyn chapter, and my pops, my revolutionary pops, Chairman Sekou, he was one of the founders of the Denver chapter.
So you're a Panther Cub, sir?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, like Fred Hampton Jr. You're the Cubs, you see, and this is a beautiful thing of seeing how the legacy is keep going on. You see what I'm saying? And this is why these motherfuckers at Blog Talk, man, give us the shit that they do, man. You know what I'm saying? Throwing monkey wrenches, man, into all the pro-black platforms or whatever. And I'm sure Jay Militant has been through it. You see what I'm saying? I've been through it, Brother Jay. You've been through it. You know what I'm saying? You know, our people down there, man, you know, have been through it down there in South Carolina, all over, man, all over. Okay, but you see, you stupid ass, ignorant ass, dumb ass, dumb supporting, the panish, transvestite, following blind motherfuckers ain't got nothing to worry about. We ain't out trying to kill you, but we will defend ourselves. You see, just like you sons of bitches would do, you will get up there with your stars and bars when you had the dumb as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. When he launched his insurrection in January 6, 2021, you saw all his boys out there, stars and bars. Motherfuckers out there with guns and shotguns and all that old type of shit. And then you had this black Capitol police officer, and they was cussing his ass out. And they told him, well, Who the hell voted for Biden? What does dumb nigga say? Oh, I voted for Biden. So they put some work in on him. I mean, brother, what in the fuck did you expect? What did you expect? And then when I was out on my intelligence gathering missions, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I didn't have nothing with me. You know what I'm saying? I had something to protect myself with. But no, this is a clandestine operation. I'm out here taking you motherfuckers' pulse. And it was all bad. Dump. That's all they want. Dump here, dump there. You know, Proud Boys is out there. Stars and Bars is out there. Cluxers is out there. Hillbillies is out there. Yeah, well, I believe my Second Amendment got my AR-15 right here. And what the fuck we doing on a predominant basis, ladies and gentlemen, black folks? And I'm not hating on my people at all. I love my people. Bluebirds hang with bluebirds, redbirds hang with redbirds, and blackbirds hang with blackbirds. Hey, I love my people.
Right.
Okay.
And that's what's the problem with saying that? They everybody like, you know, always want to be like, well, you know, everybody's so anti-black. What's wrong with being pro-black? Like, and calling us
no. Lady Che. Okay, Lady Che, listen to an OG for a second. Listen to an OG. The reason these motherfuckers hate us so much is because they cannot be us. Now, Jay Militant, I know you're familiar with Hollywood and that place called Fredericks of Hollywood where all them no-ass star bros go down there and buy fake asses, fake titties. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I call it the Horace dump.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. They might as well call Fredericks of Hollywood the damn brothel of Los Angeles, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, what's happening here? You got these confused motherfuckers like Joshua, and also too, brother Jay. We still got the $100, man, of our bet to the motherfuckers. You tell Jay Militant I bet.
No, man. Well, Jesse already stepped away from the thing, but.
Okay. Well, anyway, what I bet was, Jay Militant, you're gonna love this, right? For all you motherfucking men out there that calls yourselves women, we'll give you a crisp $100 bill if you could prove your last menstrual cycle. Now, not your sisters, not your mamas, not your, and if some of you motherfuckers got daughters, not your daughters or anything like that from you. And it cannot be from the crack of your ass with shit on it. Do you know, Jay Militant, we ain't had not one motherfucking taker, man. I wonder why.
I believe it.
I wonder why. You know, shit, to believe that shit, ladies and gentlemen, is like sitting up there believing in fried ice cream and boiled ice cubes.
Shit. Well, you know, it goes all into their agenda, right? So look, so like before, you know, yeah, we had a couple of us out there, you know, with their hands tilted down and everything, right? But it was mostly everybody else, right? So
yes, sir.
They weren't able to really get that message out there the way that they wanted to. They couldn't get their agenda pushed the way that they wanted to. Even when they had artists with like #1 hits and stuff, right?
Right.
So what they had to do was they had to increase the volume of the black man. So being that they done already broke the black man down by everything else that they done did to us, you know what I'm saying? Right. All these centuries. Okay, we ain't talking decades, we talking centuries, right?
Yes, sir.
So knowing that they already have broken a lot of us down, it was very easy to transfer the mind into a feminist way of thinking. And the best way that they did that was knowing that, well, for one, Tupac Shakur is not around no more.
Right.
The conscious music is pretty much dead.
Right.
So that left the open market, and they know that when it comes to music, that's our thing. We vibe to the music. So then they started changing up the music. The corporation started changing up the music. We're going to go from the street stuff and we're going to go more into the party stuff. So if we have the party stuff, what's the number one thing that people do at parties besides drinking?
Dance. Listen to music.
Dance and take drugs.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And what happened was, oh, yeah, we still got the heroin, we still got the coke, we still got the stuff that's been around. But let me slip you a pill real quick.
Right. Fentanyl,
E-pills.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Xanax.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So once you have that mind in that state, and then you mix that music in with it, man, you got a recipe of whatever you want. Now the agenda, once they got that, now they could push their agenda, because whatever happens in America, whatever happens in the world, it has to go through us first. They don't get nothing done without us.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And just like we're stated on our platforms before, Jay Militant, as that Universal Music Group is giving $100 million, right? But you can best believe that Universal Music Group is going to make $100 billion. And then you got Lil Wayne up there all tatted up, man, looking so fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't know which way is up and all this old type of shit. And that there was the same thing, man, that happened with man, what was them dude's name? That was from England. Paul McCartney, George Harrison, Ringo Starr.
Oh, you talking about the Beatles?
Right. Yeah, there you go.
All right, hey, hold on, Shabaka. I got a tray up. So I gotta do this landmark call for tomorrow.
All right.
So hop on, let me know. I'm doing an introduction tomorrow evening at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. It's gonna be on Zoom. So if you're interested, let me know. And
okay, I'm gonna try to clear out a 2-hour block.
Okay, bet. And then check us out for the RBA. When you gonna do the RBA?
I mean, I'm over here working on it right now as we're speaking. I'm getting it together. I mean, I already got it set up. I just gotta. I wanted to play with my thing, man. I did all that equipment shit. Wait on you. I want to get it together.
Sis over there talking about, I just want to have some fun right now.
Yeah, like I want to play with my shit. Like I was trying to make all kind of little weird ass sounds, and it's about to get real. You know.
Oh, you talking about special effects, Lady J?
It's about to be real ignorant up in here with a little sound effects. You know what I mean?
Nah, well, the best way to erase ignorance, Lady J, is what we did right here was doing a little bit of reading here about them sorry-ass Dixiecrats down there. And Lerone Bennett right here just told us that. We saw what happened with the fucking Freedman's Bank. You know, they went there, broke that motherfucker, man, and left us holding the bag. And these bastards got all this, reparation. Well, y'all never going to stand, so we don't understand. No, it's to quote Brother Pass for past atrocities.
Past, present, and future atrocities. But I'm out, y'all. I'll be in the next room. I can still hear y'all, but I'm going to be on this Zoom call.
Yeah, I'm right here. So
okay.
It's still going live. I'm right here.
Keep in mind, people, that ain't hatred. That is not hatred at all. To me, the worst form of hatred is hatred of self. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to talk about that.
No, and that's what they don't look. They look at the empowered as like I think some brothers said we hate ourselves because we're so empowered. And like, nah, man, you know you really hate yourself because you're cool. You know, if you're like in the League of Mammies. You know what I mean? And you good at submissive. So being submissive to what they want you to do. I just asked the fellas a question, right? Because it came across my mind. What do you think? Why do you think? Okay, so the topic was black women rather build, I guess, economically or whatever with white men, and I was like, and it was a white man that said it, and I was like, what the fuck you know about it? He white. right? That's like, you don't know what black women want. What do y'all think as brothers? What do y'all think black women want? Because I was like, how is a white man going to speak on what a sister really want? Because I pretty much can, you know, our test is probably get me.
Protection.
Here's your buck in the back.
Oh, where's that?
Don't you get on that? I heard you, Shabaka. I heard you in the back. Don't you start now? I was like, I'm pretty sure it's nothing pink. we just want you to do right. Just love and hold us and make sure you know we all good. That's it. That's it. We take a pro motherfucker all day if he's nice to us.
You know, this is why that when you look at this idiot box, right?
I like to take my
commercials. If you check it out, and I'm sure you took note of it too, Jay. No, that's it. But when you look at these commercials, right, they always show a family setting with a black woman and a white male. They never show in a family setting with a black woman and a black man and a black child. You see, it's bring the black male out of it altogether. This is what Hollywood is all about, you know. And just like what you know was going down with Taraji P. Henson, like what's going down there with Terrence Howard, down there, you know, and so many of our folk, you know, who lost their money.
Oh yeah. Act like that. You know, goddamn, should pay that lady well, but it's never been a lie that the sisters in Hollywood ain't never got paid their worth or their value or what their work was, you know, what their work was really worth. And to see any woman, I mean to say this, to see any black woman cry on camera because of lack of pay or lack of a right of and working for another fucking sister is a real fucking shame and an embarrassment, not to the woman crying, but to the woman who didn't do it right.
Right.
She should be ashamed. Oprah should be ashamed. Everybody who do that type of shit to our brothers and sisters in the acting industry or any industry really, you lucky they were even available to do your shit. Yeah, honestly, because they don't get paid what their work is worth. The value of the work. I know I'm saying this. It should come out better, but I mean to say that their work is valued more than what they're getting recognized for. And to see her crying and everybody be like, "Whoa, fuck Oprah."
Well, you see, now
I say, you already know my mama really. Say that. Fuck Oprah. Oprah bitch. And she on the list, man. She on the Epstein list. We saw the Epstein list, Judge. You read the Epstein list? And I was like, huh. It was a lot of motherfuckers out there. I was like, and it just said some funny ass shit in between. I was like, God damn, he said, I was on the list. He said, man, now that doesn't surprise me. Oh God, it had me rolling for a minute this way he said it. I was like, yeah, he doesn't surprise me either. But there's a lot of motherfuckers on that list. And black folk, well, not a lot of black folk, but a good number of black folk that we know or whatever. But regardless, it's like, what? Now this shit is a bad look. That's a bad look for you.
Okay, and not only is it a bad look, but here's 3 cases, Lady Che, that you just brought to light with there. One was a woman by the name of Dorothy Dandridge. She made a movie called Carmen Jones. And Dorothy Dandridge was sleeping with a dude named Otto Preminger, who was the producer of that movie called Carmen Jones in 1956, I think, with Harry Belafonte in it. Then there was Nichelle Nichols, who played on a TV series in the 1960s called The Original Star Trek. Gene Roddenberry was seeing her. You see what I'm saying? Okay, and then like how they trying to sling mud on our girl Taraji P. Henson. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. And then of course how Lena Horne got passed around. Hell, out here in Las Vegas, they didn't even want Lena Horne performing here on the Strip. Hell, Lena Horne came out here and performed in 1954, and her daughter went swimming in the swimming pool, and all them white folks got the fuck up out of there, and I hope they white asses burned to a crisp out there.
As they should.
You see what I mean? And then when Smokey Robinson had came here, like about 1967, I think, they said, yeah, you could perform on the Strip, but you can't stay in the hotels or the Strip. Now, here's one for you. Now, Sammy Davis Jr., you know, Mr. Black Las Vegas himself, you know what I'm saying? They was restricting him. And Frank Sinatra had told a whole lot of these motherfuckers out here, well, if you all don't let Sammy Davis Jr. or the other black entertainers stay here in these hotels, guess what? I'm the fuck about this motherfucker, you know, and he put a screeching halt to that shit. And then, of course, we're not going to talk about this individual in 1965. I think this dude was heavyweight champ in 1965.
Oh, God.
And he fought out here in 1965 where he beat the living dog shit out of a former heavyweight champion by the name of Floyd Patterson. And Floyd Patterson gets up here on the sports news, people, and says that he is going to take the heavyweight title from this arrogant, loudmouth bastard for the American people. He never should have said that. And then, of course, we know down there, and we know down there in the great state of Texas, you know, there was this tall dude by the name of Ernie Terrell who stated that, you know, he kept calling this man by the name of the slave trader who owned his family, and where he got the living dog shit beat out of him for 15 rounds. You know what I mean? And then, Lady J, you've been on when we used to have Sarge call in and what have you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell Sarge, I don't know who has a heart condition. Be he's so happy. And like, why you killing? We right here.
Oh yeah, well, Sarge is Sarge, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, on the last podcast that we did in Success, we got on the classic question: who would win between Rocky Marciano and Muhammad Ali?
Hey, that was some bullshit. Real quick on that one. Fucking old Joe Gibson decided he wanted to show out and bring his little white buddies over, and I was like, oh look, it's bring your brother to work day. I was like, fuck it then. You know, I brought my brother to work. I was like, you all of a sudden now you feel empowered to bring your little white friends over. I was like, don't get clowned, Joe Gibson. You know, like he's my nemesis. Hey, remember when he tried to offer me a job when he was running for campaign? And he was like, you can work with I was like, no, sir, I only work with black folks.
Well, I don't think dude is gonna get elected down there in North Carolina.
I'll tell all the black people in North Carolina, South Carolina, wherever the fuck he was, not to vote for him. Why would you do that? Because you an anchor baby. You was an anchor baby.
Yeah. Brother Paris had him for lunch on the 4th of July. The last 4th of July when we did that show right there, well, you know, Brother Paris put the screws to him on that one right there.
That motherfucker right there made me upset so much. I was like, you the reason we got mulattoes. You people's the reason we got mulattoes. And I was like,
hey, y'all, I got to jump off.
Okay,
but thank y'all for having me on.
Let us know when you go live.
Yes, sir. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Militant. And please let Brother Paris know, man, so I could jump on with y'all, man. When y'all had the show yesterday, I was trying to jump on with y'all, but that cell phone, man, was fucking up on me. So I guess the next time I wanted to do it on the laptop, you know, because I was in the process of moving, man, and I didn't have everything set up right. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I mean, I just gotta, you know, square the shit away. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Militant, so what's happening with your 49ers up there, man?
Oh, number 1 seed. We're gonna rest some players the last week because that game literally means nothing, you know. So so we're just gonna start getting ready for the playoffs. We're gonna kick back these next few weeks and watch everybody play and see who we play next.
Yeah, right. Because everybody's got to travel to San Francisco and the
come
NFC.
Here.
Yeah, so which means is if Philadelphia is successful, then it will be Philadelphia and San Francisco playing in the NFC Championship game.
Yep, and this is the scary part.
Yeah.
With the bye week.
Yeah.
Mostly everybody is going to be anybody that's not on the IR is going to be healthy and ready to go by the time the divisional game comes.
Oh, yeah, everybody be off of injured reserve. That's right, yeah. And then, too, me and Brother Paris, he ain't here. I wish he was, so, because the only game I'm looking for now is the last game of the regular season in the AFC West. And you know who that is. That's going to be the Raiders and the Pony Express, you know. And so we're trying to send the Pony Express back to the barn, you know, so they can sow their oats. The coach, the Raiders are not keeping who they have. It was his name, Antoine Carter. He will be gone. He was only on an interim basis. The manager, his ass will be gone. So I guess Mark Davis is, going to start looking for another coaching staff. But I really wish he would have had that coach, Antoine, at the beginning of the season. You know what I mean? Because they changed coaches too late in their season. Otherwise, Jay Middleton, who will be the Raiders in the AFC, heading your guys' way to their former home of 8 miles across the bay.
Right.
Yeah.
I do kind of miss the Raiders being around, but hey.
Hey, well, sir, I followed the Raiders from Oakland to Los Angeles, back to Oakland, out here to Las Vegas.
And I know it's been a struggle.
Oh man, has it ever? You know what I'm saying? Has it ever? You know what I mean? But we're pirates. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And then the 49ers, them is barbarians because they're from the Barbary Coast. What do you think they call San Francisco doing a gold rush? The Barbary Coast and barbarians. The Wild Wild West wasn't no joke. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I told you, Jay Middleton, when I was
it went down.
I was up there in El Dorado County, and the damn sheriff came up to me and said, "Man, you got to get up out of here." I said, "Deputy, you want me out of here by sundown?" He said, "That'd be nice." And I said, "Deputy, you all had the hanging judge. You had the no-nonsense sheriff up here in El Dorado County at the time of the gold rush." And he said, "Yeah, he did. Those are our great uncles and our great aunties and our great grandparents." I said, "Deputy, I'm getting the fuck up out of here real quick."
Oh yeah, no, it's still places. It's still places around here where they still ride on horses through the town.
Yeah, Glenn County is one of them. Damn, Glenn County Sheriff Jay Middleton, which is straight up a high five from me, man, going up there toward Oregon, right? I'm riding up that motherfucker one time, man, and I'm looking up here at Glenn County Sheriff's Posse. No bullshit. I see a sign up there that says Glenn County, California. They all smell like weed, since they allowed them out there. And it said Glenn County Posse. I said, Posse. I said, you motherfuckers going back to Bonanza and the Ben Cartwright days and the Rifleman and all that shit. You motherfuckers still got a posse of it? Man, I'm afraid of this motherfucking place.
Yeah.
Shit. And there's all farmland out there, and you be up there all by your lonesome in the middle of the night. They won't know what happened to your ass up there.
Man, there's all kinds of farmland out here, all kinds of crops and everything
yes,
else.
sir. And then, of course, ladies and gentlemen, bad news for all winos. Once again, bad news for winos, and I know you up on this one, Jay Middleton. You remember when they had the great fire up there in Napa County, right?
Yep.
Yeah, burned down all the grape orchards, so you motherfuckers gonna be paying, high price for your Boone's Farm and your rock gut and shit. That bottle of the barrel shit, they're gonna be hitting your short dogs up for about $10 a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh hell yeah!
Oh man, the prices is crazy.
Yeah.
Man, I guess I'm not drinking when I get home.
That's the Napa Valley. And Napa Valley is in Napa County, California. And you drive through Napa County, that's all you see.
And that place right there, right there. If anybody want to see a modern day racist county and a racist town,
oh yeah,
Napa County and Napa alone, it's boy, them white folks out there is corn fed like a mug.
Oh hell yeah! And then folks, keep in mind is that Napa County, that there is where the California State Nut House is. Now let me tell you something about Napa State Valley Hospital. Okay, a motherfucker go up there in the LA County, load it off some shit, shoot up the damn Metro Rail, kill them about 10, 12 motherfuckers. You know, so he's gonna go up there in LA County Court, which is a kangaroo courts. Okay, I'm pleading insanity, Judge. Okay, motherfucker, you pleading insanity. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take your crazy ass up there and we're gonna put you up there in Napa County. And guess what Napa County? And guess what the Nut House gonna do for you there at the State Hospital in Napa County? The Nut House. No, they're gonna sit up there, evaluate your ass, keep you up there for about a year. Then they're gonna ship your ass on that green goose back to LA County, and then the damn judge is gonna be handed something from the DA that says the Napa Nut House has declared this motherfucker sane. Now your insanity play just got thrown out the fucking window.
Yep. Time to do that.
California is cold.
I know. Hey, I just want to go to Knoxbury Farms again and fucking the beach, man. Like, you talking about down there in Buena Park in Orange County.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
All right, let me know when you're on again, and we're gonna pop over there.
Okay.
All right, then.
All right, Jack. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This here. I'm getting ready to close out the show.
Oh, it's over now? Now it's over?
Yes. We're about 2 hours. Yeah, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very, very much for tuning in to this special episode of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced on StreamYard. Okay, Blog Talk Radio, they full of shit. Okay, so we're moving over here to StreamYard. We're in the process of moving. And definitely you can still Google our past episodes from Blog Talk. Okay, so we're doing our damnedest, to get our archives up out of there. They playing games, a bunch of fuckery, trickery, and the whole 9 yards, but we're on top of it. Okay, and that is my closing statement. And night from Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. All right, Lady Che, you're closing.
Go ahead, Jen, and sign out. I'll go ahead and close this out. All right, show the people a couple of things while they sit up in here.
Okay, all right, Lady Che, and thank you all for allowing me to host on here tonight. Okay, so I'll be in touch with y'all. Yeah, and I'll be in touch with y'all tomorrow.
All right, then. See you tomorrow. Sleep well.
Okay, all right, Lady Che. Okay, talk to you later. Okay.
Man, I was all like giving this peace sign to us. Peace. Okay, let me get him out the thing. Yeah, family. So real quick, let me just show you a couple little things real fast while we're sitting in here. I wasn't quite ready to get off the thing. I was letting everybody have a little moment, and now I can show you something interesting. There's all the good shit's coming on right now. I was debating about whether to go live on my shit on the REA, but I think I'll kick it for like a few more minutes. Just show you what's going on over here in the city of Denver. Let me see. We're gonna watch it together. We'll watch a couple little things from the city. Let me close this out. Color screen for breaking raise security code. All right. I don't know if they gave the verdict yet, whether or not whether or not they're gonna let Trump rock or not. But I'm super excited about the I was super excited about the fucking the Cornel West. I was super excited, like beyond excited. Hold on a second, my heart's starting to hurt. Shabaka took the whole crew. Hold on a second. You just gotta keep running this real fast. All right, here we go. I like Carl Clark.
Denver prepares to move migrants out of an enormous encampment as we learn just how much the city expects to spend supporting migrants this year. Another lawsuit, one state legislator against another. Now a Democrat's trying to stop a tax credit because of how Democrats handled the debate. Book banners have been busy in Colorado lately, but so are the people trying to keep forbidden books available to anyone who wants to read them.
Those are some of the books that are the most important for people to have access to.
And we'll take you to a place where the migrants in our community are finding hope, and the community can find the products the migrants are making. Tonight on Next.
Oh, Lord.
The city of Denver is preparing to spend 10% of its budget this year on the migrant crisis, $180 million. That's what the mayor told City Council today, as the city prepares to move hundreds of migrants out of a street encampment and into shelter tomorrow.
God, that's a lot of
Here's
money.
Mark Salinger.
It is going to black people.
The corner of Spear and Zuna is no place for a family.
Yo tengo mi nieta de 7 años, dormimos en las carpas. Y es triste porque no podemos dormir porque el frío nos agobia demasiado.
Nairith made it to Denver after months of traveling from Venezuela. Her grandchildren are 6 months and 7 years old. In between coughing, Camila tells us she's been sick all the time, and her family doesn't have the money to buy her the medicine she needs.
Tiene mucha tos, se le presenta fiebre.
Tonight might be the last night the family of 10 spends living in the cold. Tomorrow morning, Denver police will come through and clear the camp. The city has made space for 320 of the migrants living here to move into shelters. They'll be allowed to stay there for 30 days with the hope of moving into permanent housing after.
No es nada concreto porque no sabemos a qué parte nos van a llevar, pues. Pero un techo que nos dé es una bendición.
Out here, it's clear Denver has a problem.
This challenge is far larger than we've ever seen it before, and the scale can feel overwhelming.
Inside City Council, the mayor is sounding an alarm on how much this crisis will cost.
Our budget right now for 2024 at this capacity would be about $180 million for 2024.
Fuck you. Hell nah.
You can do the math in your head, but that's about 10 to 15% of the entire general fund budget for 2024.
Democratic Mayor Mike Johnston put around $50 million towards solving homelessness last year. The migrant crisis could cost more than 3 times that amount this year.
That would be a very, very painful conversation about budget options if we had to figure that out.
Tengo demasiado miedo porque no sé qué va a pasar con mi nieta.
In a battle between a city wanting to be welcoming and a city's bottom line, the future is not clear.
Nunca pensamos que íbamos a pasar todo esto.
They have literally
The city of Denver says it has enough space that everyone at that camp will be given shelter tomorrow when it's swept. They'll be allowed to stay for 30 days, though it's not clear what happens after. The city says it's hopeful that people will be able to find housing before those 30 days are up. New arrivals, though, still get kicked out of those other migrant shelters 14 days, Kyle, after they arrive if they're not traveling with kids. One thing that makes getting migrants into shelter a bit easier than getting some of the homeless population into shelters is the fact that they're often more eligible to get into and hold on to apartments. Landlords are more willing to rent to them. The city of Denver is trying to help by saying, if you have a job, if you're a migrant who has a job, we will pay your first month's rent. If you don't have a job, the city of Denver is committing to paying for the first 3 months' rent. Talk about where's all this money going. That's part of it.
So you're basically saying, let me tell you what my black years is here, right? It's wrong for us to have an under the table job, okay? As black people here in America, right? It's like, you know, why you have an under the table job? What you not trying to pay? You know what I mean? What you trying to avoid? It's always some shit, right? So we can't have an under the table job, okay? But what I just heard with my itty bitty little black ears was, if you got a job, we'll pay for a month of your rent. Okay, now they ain't saying that to the Americans that live here in the state of Colorado. Okay, they're not saying that at all. They're basically advocating for how you gonna have a job if you don't have no residency here. You don't have a social security here. You don't have no paperwork to be here. You mad illegal. Like you're not from the soil. You crossed over like a lot of months and months of walking. Right, but you got an under the table job. You can get an apartment, and the shit here with these fucking landlords, man. You're a landlord here, and you're gonna rather rent to them versus us. What kind of treasonous fucking shit is that? Real shit. I'm like I live in an apartment. My apartment's a dive, but I'm a quiet motherfucker. I stay in my place. I might get loud in my house, right? Like right now, I'm talking kind of loud, because I'm sitting right next to the computer. I mean, and when I'm watching TV, I have some loud motherfucking straight moms like, "Don't go in there." Ah, bitch, you stupid. Yeah, I might be doing the most, right? I have that, right? But you don't see me. I stay in my shit. I mind my own business. I don't talk to the neighbors. I'm not outside. I'm not borrowing nothing. I'm like not doing shit. I don't draw too much attention to myself. I'm in the back always. There's only 2 people with a key to this bitch, and one of them was Jesse, and the other one was my brother. Yeah, I mean, and not even my own goddamn mama got a key to this motherfucker. So I'm in here all the way. I'm a good motherfucker. A good motherfucker here, right? So. But I'm saying, like, you had the privilege of being a property owner here, but you won't rent to your own fucking people in the state of Colorado. But you'll rent to motherfuckers that ain't got no paperwork. It's almost like taking a chance. You playing a game of chance. When it came down to COVID and the fucking rent moratorium, you were kicking motherfucking actual residents out of their place because they lost their job during COVID. Everybody want to talk about why these people are outside homeless and that they on drugs and they have mental health issues. Does everybody forget that fucking we had the rental moratorium and that motherfuckers lost their goddamn job for real? Not everybody was a fucking essential worker. Does everybody forget that shit? Or they sitting there here talking all this shit about the fucking unhoused community? Half these motherfuckers unhoused now over the last 3 years came from a home. They came from a place. Hey, let's see you. What is this? Who's this? Kevin? I see you, Outlaws. Thank you for coming. We had one of your peoples over here earlier. And thank you for, always showing us love. Obviously, Shabaka'S Blacc experience. I always show you love. Front Line Blacc News and obviously me, the Revolutionary Agenda. So we thank you for showing up. You can always hop the panel. The link's in the chat. Like I said, do you rather rent to them? You're taking a risk. Like you didn't have faith in the actual citizens during the rent moratorium when you was kicking motherfuckers out because they had COVID. They were stuck in the house all that time. They lost their jobs, and you kicked them to the fucking street and they had to live in fucking tents. That's really what was happening, right? Because our unhoused population wasn't as big as it's grown since COVID, right? So. You have all these people coming out there and you expect them to know how to live when they've been used to living in apartments and shit. They didn't have no job when they got kicked out. They weren't even able to really get a job back. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I know. You ain't lying. But so the immigrants are like, they come in, they have this under the table fucking job, and you can get an apartment. And it's it's like a betrayal to the actual citizens. You should look at it as a betrayal. Like, how the fuck do they put so much hoops and loops on us, right? Especially if you're black, hoops and loops on us. Like you got to jump through so much just to get a fucking apartment, just to get a goddamn job as an American citizen in the state of Colorado, right? It's not fucking it's not easy. It is not easy, right? And with everybody trying to go on remote working, you have to have a place to do that from, right? So if these people outside want to actually work and everything's going remote, like how the fuck is that supposed to happen, right? But you can cross all these motherfucking states, all these countries, do all like 4 months of motherfucking walking, 4 months of walking and hopping trains and I don't know what else, right? Crossing jungles and doing extra shit, right? And you can just come get an under the table job and get an apartment before us. And no, I'm an asshole for saying it. Like, that's something really wrong with that. There's something really wrong with that where you own some shit and you have the opportunity to rent some shit, but you don't even want to help your actual citizens get up and off their feet because that's all they need. You know what I mean? And you say you're gonna run with this motherfucking narrative, this NIMBYism type narrative, this everybody's on drugs and everybody's fucking crazy narrative to suit your needs, and then play bleeding heart. Come on up. Play bleeding heart to everybody. Welcome. Welcome, People's Network. This is Kevin. We're coming off the People's Network. Welcome. Your mic is loose.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing tonight?
We good, baby. How you doing?
Can y'all hear me?
Good.
I want to make sure y'all can hear me.
Yeah, this is Kevin.
This is the outlaw himself. This is the mayor of Chocolate City.
Yeah.
The militant with a microphone, aka the Negro Whisperer.
Yeah. What's up, Negro Whisperer? How you doing, brother? I'm glad to see you up here.
Yeah, I'm blessed. I try to shoot y'all as much support. I try to shoot y'all as much support as I can. I love y'all.
I try to keep Jesse calm and behave so I don't have to call in and calm everything down.
Yeah, well, you know, it ain't you can't bridle the fury. Like the power's in the people. That's why we say power to the people, because the people have the power. So it's something that can't be stopped. But I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I do want to say this. America itself, the basis of the American economy is based on slave labor, right? And so for a long time, it was foundational Black Americans. It was the chattel slavery. It was absolutely exploitation at its finest of taking a people, stripping them of their identity, stripping them of their knowledge and understanding, and making just having knowledge was illegal. A Black man, it was illegal for a Black man to read for a very long time in this country. So today, where we're at is America's looking for new slaves because we are now liberated. Whether Black people want to believe it or not, we are liberated, because what they'll tell us is, okay, go get your money. And a lot of us are going to do just that. We're going to get our money. We don't need you anymore, right? We survived through slavery, as well as Jim Crow, as well as the crack epidemic. You've tried everything that you could possibly conceive of to destroy us, and we've survived. So yes, they're opening up the borders. They did this a long time ago. Ellis Island and the admission of immigrants. Give me your poor. Give me your downtrodden, right? So the average white person walking around right now, white people are more enslaved than we ever were, because they came willingly. At least we were forced to do this. So to make a long story short, right now what we have is Black people. We are fucking free. Not free from the bonds of America, but free in the realm of thought. Right now, information is free. This is the cheapest you'll ever get information, ever. And what we need to realize is, yes, they're bringing Ukrainians in who are fucking. When you think about Ukraine, they are people who are, their government, neo-Nazi fascism is one of that's their cultural norm. And then you go and you say, well, we're going to support Israel against Gaza and the Palestinians, right? And all of those people who are downtrodden behind our bombing and what we're doing, yeah, we're going to bring them here and give them breaks. They are the new slaves. We're no longer the slaves. They're the new niggas. They're the new niggers. And as a black person, what you got to do is look at it and say, okay, it's y'all turn. Go ahead, sis. I'm listening to you.
Nah, man, I'm sitting here. That's a insightful thought, because what you just said was like, you got a goddamn good point. like, you know what I mean? Go ahead. You got a good point. I'm listening. Go ahead. Keep cooking. Keep cooking, Negro Whisperer.
So what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, if you are a foundational Black American right now, and you still subscribe to a slave mentality, it's your fault. It's 2024. I'm damn near 50 years old. My perception is my reality. My perception has never been one of a slave. I was born in the 70s. That's when we got free. Okay? A white man can't tell me shit. He can't tell me you can't do this. Because what I'll do is go get with other Black people like myself and make it happen and laugh in his fucking pale ass face.
Damn right.
So if you're a Black person right now, you should look at it like, well, it is somebody else's turn to be the new niggers. And they are the new niggers. The problem comes when they want to be allowed to empower themselves a lot sooner and a lot quicker than we ever were. Right? Because they're coming in with diplomatic protection. They're coming in. Our elected officials, our senators, our congressmen, all the people who we pay our tax money to represent us are saying we need some new niggers. You niggers ain't acting right no more. You niggers are all over. Y'all over here telling us we ain't shit. Y'all showing that y'all showing that you're better than us. You're showing that we as people are done with the slave shit. Fuck the slave shit. Fuck that shit. You're not a slave. You're only a slave if you want to be. And I tell you like this, any nigga who tells me, nigga, you ain't free, come to my house and tell me you finna take something from me. I'm gonna lay your ass down. I'll go to jail for the shit. I don't give a fuck. I got more guns than the average white man. I got more education than the average white man. I got a strong Black woman. I raised my children. I've done what I was supposed to do. I've paid your taxes. You owe me. I don't owe you.
Damn right.
And tell me to go back where I came from, because I'll tell you to go. First of all, you said you're German. Then go the fuck back to Germany. You said you're Italian. Go the fuck back to Italy. Now ask me where I come from. My family comes from the South. I'm a foundational Black American. We picked the cotton. My mother was a sharecropper. My father was a sharecropper. But you know what they made sure of? They made sure that we migrated north through the Great Migration, and we wasn't glamored by get a job working in a factory with no union. They made sure that I got educated. Now that I got an education, I go at white people. We're on the equal field. We're on the equal playing field. Because I know how to get money too.
Brother, so let me ask you this question. With that being said, how do you feel now about our current reparations claim, and what do you think we should do or not do, or continue to do or not continue to do as far as getting what is owed? Think he hopped off? If he hopped off. Brother Kev, if you're back in the building, let me know what you think. Let me know the answer to that question. Oh, he might have popped off real quick. Okay, there you go. I see you, brother. I'm bringing you back in. Your device got to connect real quick. There you go. All right, here we go. Did you hear the question, brother? But Kev, here's the question. With that being said, and which is very insightful, a very good point. That's very empowering. What do you think we should do as far as our current reparations claim that we got going on. What do you think we should do, not do, continue to do, or not continue to do as far as getting, the actual reparations we're asking for now, currently, the way the state of it is. What are your thoughts?
The first thing we need to do is stop thinking like slaves, because we're no longer slaves. We need to stop thinking like slaves, and we need to stop allowing people to tell us how we should think. And you need to get politicians in office who represent your best interests. You can't come to me and ask me for my vote if I ask you, what's your opinion on reparations? You say, well, Kev, I don't think we can get that. Then I'll say, well, don't ask me for no vote. I'm not fucking voting for you. We need to put our own politicians in office. And see, the game is dirty. And what I want black people to stop doing is complaining about how dirty it is, and be as dirty as the oppressor. Oh, you want to buy off politicians? You want money to be the influence? Then let's do that too. Let's get our own politicians in there. So when they say, obviously, this motherfucking nigger is going for niggers. Yeah, we pay for this nigga to do it. And if he don't do it, we get rid of his ass. Yeah. Stop thinking like a slave. You are not a slave in 2024. You're not a slave.
Yeah, it's a choice at that point. I agree 100% with this with some of this thinking that we got going on outside. I think that I agree with you. It's a choice at this point. It's almost laziness. It's a choice. You're choosing to be in this condition, So I agree 100%.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna act like the deck ain't stacked against us. I'm not a nigga who has ever accepted the status quo. Okay. Mm-hmm. I know you don't want me to progress. I'm gonna do it in spite of you, just to look at you and smile. Mm-hmm. Because I'm not your grandfather's Negro. We got some brand new neo-Negro foundational Black American shit that's there. We need to buy into it and support it. All you niggas who keep sticking up for the white man, you think I always got to say, it's some good white people. It's some good white people. Mm-hmm. Why do you even give a fuck? You should be about black shit. I tell you all the time, I don't care if it's a pissing contest. I want the black man to win. It ain't nothing wrong with that. I tell white people, you want to be pro-white, I'm pro-black. What it do? Because pro-black don't mean anti-white. That's not what it means. But you pre-program indoctrinated niggas want to team up with a white man and say, see, I'm a good nigga. They's bad niggas. We allow them to do that to us. Yep. You want to be on their side. Their acceptance means everything to you. I wouldn't give a fuck what a white person think about me. I don't give a fuck. I'm not soiling the gene pool. My kids are black kids. And if my son come home tomorrow with a white girl, what I'm gonna say to him is, you fucking up the gene pool, right? Mm-hmm. You finna, yeah, I don't want my great grandkids to look like Europeans. I want them to have nappy hair.
You're right about
skin
that.
Of copper.
I was talking about that the other day on another program. I was talking about that I believe strongly in the black man, black wife, right? Like melanated, black, right? So you have children, right? Your children's like that. I was talking to I was having a speech with with a white lady, and I said I was having a speech with a brother, and she jumped in on it. But I was like, so you could take a white woman home to your mama? And he was like, I'll do whatever I want. I was like, you gonna take a white woman home to your mama? Like, no, you not. You would never take a white woman back to your mama's house because she wouldn't allow that. That's like spitting in a wound. You would not allow that shit. She would say she didn't want nothing lighter than her.
Yeah, but some of these brothers' mamas are mammies too. They were bed wenches too.
Yeah.
The alabaster super cunt. That's you think white ice is colder. So you done struggled your whole life. So you say, man, if I could get some whiteness in my life, it'd be better. It's gonna be worse. You're gonna be somebody's pet. You're gonna be somebody's nigger. I refuse to be your nigger. Mm-hmm. I refuse to do it.
to that point, the white lady was like, "Well, what they gonna do?" Because I kind of not really arguing, but kind of go back and forth, in a friendly way. I was like, "No, you ain't gonna do that because no self-respecting black woman who has a black son is really gonna tolerate that shit." And I gave a little example. I got family that's strictly melanated, right? So they have melanated children, richly melanated, deep dark chocolate children, right? Beautiful children. And I tell the son, I'm like, "Son, don't. Now you like to creep off over here with the Latinas and whatnot, but your mom don't bring nothing home to settle down with, or a baby with something that's light, that's like that, because that's an offense to your mother and your sister." You know what I mean? And I'm saying that. The lightest I'm saying that because I believe in that. And I tell the lady, she said, "What they're gonna do about it?" The white lady said, I was like, "Well, shit. First of all, there's ostracized. You ain't gonna be welcome back it out. You get talked about. Your kid get treated a certain kind of way. You looked at a certain kind of way. It's really not a happy little thing when you come to visit. Especially when you bring them with you. And she's just like, "No, well, that don't happen. It happens. It happens. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's happened." And they don't get that understanding that just because you like, with white women, you like black men, and you think you're gonna have a child with them, and it's gonna be everything's a-okay, but then you realize that you very racist, and he's not saying nothing about it, and you're raising children that's surrounded by that in their house, and they're not saying nothing about it. It's a really ugly situation. So I don't agree. I agree that it should be black, black man, black woman, black child. You know what I mean? Simple as that. Y'all let the shade deflect the message. That's how I believe.
Well, I think, first of all, I think black men have to check themselves. I think we got to check ourselves collectively. And I think black men got to understand that, my mama used to tell me, if she can't use your comb, don't bring her home. Okay. Yeah. And it was that she went through as growing up in the Jim Crow South. She made sacrifices. She made sure that my black ass was straight. So what she was telling me is, you got to love what brought you into this world. And a black woman birthed me. A black woman she nurtured me. She, even in the face of the doctors and the professionals saying, "Oh, Miss Barnes, we don't think this one gonna make it." She said, "The fucking hell you preach." So I have to give her that respect. But I will say to my brothers who have white women, understand how compromised you are, because we went through the thing with George Floyd. And I challenge any brother to come on, and I got brothers who I love who have white women. Come on and tell me during the George Floyd thing, you were really able to explain that to your white counterpart. She didn't get it. She said, "I don't understand. He should have just did what they said." We've been getting fucking murdered by law enforcement officials for 100 years. We don't trust law enforcement because usually the sheriff was the grand dragon of the Klan. That's how we get sundown towns. That's how they're able to infiltrate our infrastructure and destroy Black Wall Street, because those that were part of this American system were anti-Black. So when you say, "Oh man, I love this white woman," well, understand. Well, you gonna have to explain this shit, because I want a black man who had a white wife during the George Floyd thing to say, "My wife got it. She understood." You was a motherfucking lie. She had no clue what the fuck was going on. I get that you love her, and that's fine.
Feel better. Yeah, whatever makes you feel better, brother. I feel like that's from my mother's European white, my mother's French, right? And I was saying it because she didn't raise me. And I went into the system. The black women that raised me throughout the system, I learned that, right? What I said earlier, I learned that from them and everybody I spent time around in and out the system. I learned that from them, that was a disrespectful fucking thing. At the end of the day, you want to keep your money in the black community. You want to keep your children in the black community. You want to have a community. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's when they get bucked and they put women in jail, when the white men put women in jail, black women in jail, when the white woman put black men in jail, when they do any kind of atrocity to or say to a black man or black woman, it has to be called out, and they have to be able to see it and call it and leave it. You know what I mean? Leave it alone. It's never been good.
Well, let me say this too to the sisters. When y'all fall in line with white feminists and you start looking at what white women, when they became feminists and they was talking about we need female rights, their thing was they were against their men. Because white men didn't give a fuck. They was fucking over everybody, even their own women. Black women, it's not the same energy. So you don't get down with no white feminist, lesbian, fucking anti-male sister or white woman, because you need a brother. Especially if you in our community and you got babies, you need that brother to be a part of their life. So don't make this shit toxic. And so I tell black women all the time when I hear this shit about I don't need a man. Well, you should want one unless you're gay. Yeah. And in that situation, you confused anyway because who, me? Of course.
Yeah. Yes,
I mean, we're both.
I would say that in an offensive way. I was gonna ask you a question.
No. I tell you this. My wife is black, but it's not like I never dealt with white women. I've dealt with my wife fucking me up.
I'm saying this now in the day and age that we in. I was over there. I was on the same program. I was over there, kind of, talking shit a little bit, in a nice way. But I was like, one of the brothers that said that it gave us some sort of statistical fact about how the sisters be divesting and going with the white men for security reasons or whatever kind of lame excuse it was, right? And I said, because I knew it was a white man that said it. I said, what the fuck he know what a sister really want? He white. So as a man, a married man, as a man whose wife is black, traditional Black American, what would you say? What would you think? What would you say to those women that are divesting and going outside of their lineage, outside of their race? To the sisters. What would you say what do you think she would say to the divesting sisters that are a detriment also to our community as well? Because they do some toxic shit. What do you think she would say? Or what would you say to those divesting individuals?
Well, I'll tell you what. This path that we've been traveling down, everybody, right? America tried to do everything they could to extinguish us, right? And the only thing that kept us together for so long was the black family structure. And so they figured out, let's attack that. So systematically you come with, and when we talk about the crack epidemic and mass incarceration, this is admittedly something that the American government placed upon us. Ronald Reagan, the war on drugs. You intentionally placed drugs in our community at the same time when your economy collapsed, right? And so sisters had to stand up. They had to say, brothers is going out. We're getting killed. We're getting incarcerated. We're going to prison. We were taken out of our community. But I'm telling you right now, if you a sister and you blame everything on a brother, then you're misguided, because baby girl, you got some issues too. And it's about accountability. So when we, as foundational Black Americans and Black men and Black women, can say, you know what, it's us against the world, because what it takes is a man and a woman to make a baby. It takes a man and a woman to make a baby. And so you can do this dyke shit, you can do this gay shit, and the baby got two fathers, or he got two mothers. That shit is some fucking misnomer. Like you're indoctrinated. What you should be focused on is the cycle of life, which is it takes a man and a woman And in terms of raising a child, it takes a man and a woman. Now, if you're a sister who's been mistreated by black men, I don't want you to put that on everybody, because as a black man, I've been mistreated by some sisters too. I never gave up hope. I never gave up faith. I said, well, you know, that wasn't the one. I didn't need it. Like I said, I've dealt with white women. I know why I prefer a black woman over a white woman. Yep. So I want sisters to understand it's time for all the bullshit to stop. It's got to be about us. Either you with us or you're against us. Mm-hmm. If you ain't with me, if you ain't talking about black solidarity as a black person, we don't need to talk. Mm-hmm. I don't care your personal opinions. If you ain't down with the big picture, which is the empowerment and the liberation of foundational black Americans, then I don't want to talk to you. And if you're a sister who thinks all black men are bad, I don't want to talk to you. If you're a brother who thinks all black women are bad, I don't want to talk to you. Mm-hmm. I don't want to talk to you. Do you love yourself?
Yep.
Do you love yourself? Because once you start loving yourself, you will find a mate. She might be Australian. She might be Italian. She might be white. She might be from the DR. Once you start loving yourself, you're going to find your path will be apparent to you. You'll say, okay, I'm working on getting people around me who love me. So I think black women need to stop buying into the rhetoric that black men ain't shit. And I think black men need to stop buying into the rhetoric that black women ain't shit. If you can't manage a black woman, it's probably because you're weak. It's probably because you're weak.
Right. And you should, you know, I say this sometimes to, you know, to our sisters. I'm like, you know, it's not all the brothers. And then now in this day and age, look, we in 2024 now. The time of blaming the brother and holding him, crucifying him all the time and acting like he ain't shit, he ain't gonna be a good father, all this shit. That's out the door. That's for the birds. The men have always wanted to be fathers. You know, they just don't have that. They didn't have the chance. They didn't. And it's true to, you know, the sister too. You know, you gotta give him a chance. Let him try. At least let him try to be a good man. If he ain't the right one, he ain't the right one. But I never gave up hope. Even when I talk to our black family, I'd be like, look, and they'd be like, oh, these motherfuckers over here, they doing it in this old bullshit. They making it look bad. I said, I never give up hope on black people. You know, you wake up when you wake up, but at some point in time, we all got to come to understanding that you should have been waking up already, and now you're choosing just to go along with the fucking narrative, with their narrative. You know what I mean? You're not re-educating, recodifying. You know what I mean? You're not empowering. You're doing other shit, and it's really upsetting because we all thought the same. We didn't really have to coordinate. We just have to show up. You know what I mean? And I feel like the divestment, especially when a white man say sisters prefer, and I'm like, you can't speak on what a sister prefer. You're white. If anybody can speak to what a sister really prefer, it's a black man. Real shit. Aside from the sister.
I'll tell you this. You know what my black wife wanted? She wanted me to be a real man. She wanted me to take care of my business. When my children were born, she wanted me to be a father. She wanted me to, regardless of my flaws, she wanted me to be proactive, and she wanted me to be responsible. She wanted me to have integrity. She wanted me to exist. She wanted me, and she knew that I needed some help because I'm a hood dude. I'm a street dude. She said, well, he's good, but he needs some help. And I accepted that. And so it ain't always about, I'm looking at TV, I'm watching a Tyler Perry movie, and that's how I want my husband to be. Tyler Perry is ambiguous. How does the ambiguous male get more credit than the alpha male? We got shit fucked up. Black women need to come on home and sit their ass down. And if that man say, go make me a sandwich, she needs to go make him a sandwich. Yes. And when that woman say, I need you to change my tire, he need to go out there and change that goddamn tire. Mm-hmm. That's what it's about. It's about accountability.
Yep. And everything comes in time, man. Like you know, some of the shit that we see on them reels and them YouTube clips and all the social media shit, it's like fantasy fiction. First of all, you shouldn't demand as a sister. You should not be like trying to make her feel bad about as much income as a motherfucker might make. He might just be a good motherfucker, and he might not just have his bread up right yet. That don't mean he ain't never gonna be right. It doesn't mean that you gotta have everything. Like, I was watching this thing. This bro was like, we've only been talking for 3 weeks, and he won't buy me and my children, your children. He coming into already made family. He won't buy me and my children $400 worth of motherfucking groceries, and I don't know what else. And I'm like, you doing too much, and you're making it bad. So even if he was a good man, you fucking him up. You see what I'm saying?
You ain't fucking him up. You ain't fucking him up unless he want to be fucked up. Because if a woman tell me that and I just met her, I'm already knowing I'm out the door. We ain't even talking no more. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't even something I would invest in. I'm not giving you my energy. I'm not so addicted to sex that I'm still gonna fuck with her because she fine. No. The twos and fews don't make sense. The computer ain't computing. I'm out. Mm-hmm. You go get the next simp to do that. Eventually, once I persevere, I'll find the one that's meant for me. You know? Mm-hmm. And so that's what I'm saying. It's a gift for a woman to be transparent off top. Like, well, if you don't want to pay for dinner for my 4 kids, then I'm not gonna date you. Thanks for letting me know. We will never date again.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me, because I ain't
come from a family that didn't agree with already made children in a relationship. Like, I was raised by a man until I went to the system. So my father would be like, he's like, that's an already made family. I gotta stay away from that. They're gonna expect more. I don't belong to those people yet. I have to work, figure it out. Maybe I don't feel right around the children, or maybe I won't feel right, or that I'm being forced into a situation and not have no time to grow into it. And that's an already made family. That's all I heard. Like, around the time I was a little girl, telling my baby brother, which is his son, you don't want no already made family. You want to be able to grow and have your own family. That's that man's responsibility. What's it gonna be like?
If you love her, and you're gonna really commit to those children, especially if they don't have somebody else to provide that, that's fine. That's fine. Because if you say, man, them kids, man, they part of it. But if her standards are overwhelming and ridiculous, you should reserve the right to fuck with her and tell her, baby, you good, but I ain't finna take care of your kids.
Yeah, to your point.
No harm, no foul.
My father died and he raised me. I came from an already made family. Damn near, my father died. He was there. He raised me. So I was like, I was like, it was kind of hypocritical, but in a sense, it made sense, because now when you see things, it's so pushy. It's so pushy. I can see why there's no consistency with some of these things. That the expectation is very high, very soon, without no real room for breathing and growing. You like her, you love her. It's how you say it is. You know what I mean? That's true. That's true shit.
If your stepfather accepted the responsibility of saying, I love this woman and she has children by a previous relationship, what I won't accept from him is once he get in and then start complaining about it. No, nigga, you knew what the fuck was popping when you got down.
In my situation,
so raise them goddamn kids. Them your kids now.
Yeah, in my situation, my father and the man who raised me, I grew up together. They're best friends. They went to the Corps and everything. But my father had died, and he died. So he was like, the man who raised me took on the responsibility taking care of his child because they had like a military bond, homeboy bond. If something happened, look out for my child, my wife. You know what I mean? And so he took on. I was brand new, so I never knew there was anyone else till I got older. I was with him. He took me like I was his, like from day one. So from the moment I breathed life in this world, that was the only man I ever seen. So he did a something he promised. My father, before my father had died. And I just came in the world. I was pregnant. My mama was pregnant, and my daddy died. He did a solid. And I was kind of always wondering. I was like, well, does it even count? Because Pops raised me like, you know what I mean? It made sense to me when he was telling my brother.
Well, shout out to him. I think shout out to him. He did a great thing. But what I'm saying is, you have options, and so and honestly, all my dead homeboys who said, Kev, if something happened to me, take care of my kids, that don't mean I need to have a relationship with the mother of your children. I can go get my money and still look out for them and say, hey, I'm your godfather, man. Your daddy was my brother. I'm here for you. I don't mean, oh, now, nigga, she gonna be your girl. That ain't what I mean. If I tell one of my homeboys right now, man, if I'm finna die, take care of my kids, I don't expect to look back and see now they dating.
Oh, yeah. That's fucked up. Now,
I didn't tell you to go. I didn't tell you to go with her.
Yeah, it's 2 years my baby brother was born. But I could imagine. I was like, I thought both of them motherfuckers was hoes. But I want to ask you one more question off this same topic. But I want to ask you about what your thoughts were about. Are you up on the Dr. Umar Eminem the GOAT fucking conversation? Are you up on that? What's your thoughts on that with Dr. Umar?
Well, once again, I think Dr. Umar is coming up to this from a pro-Black perspective. And all these Negroes who are defending Eminem are industry Negroes. I mean, let's be honest. Nobody bumped Eminem in the hood. Nobody bumped Eminem in the hood. I don't have one homeboy who ever pulled up on me bumping something. And I said, what's that, cuz? And he said, man, that's that new Eminem. Stop it. Stop it.
Right, that part.
Eminem is skilled. Eminem can rap. You cannot take that from him. But any person who says he's the greatest rapper of all time is a fucking idiot. Because Rakim will destroy Eminem. But Rakim spits 5% knowledge. He's from the 5%ers. If you know about Clarence 13X and you know about the 5%ers and you know about the knowledge of the science of the day and all that kind of stuff, then that's a different conversation for people of color. And Eminem doesn't have any kind of hold on that. He doesn't know anything. So he might went triple platinum talking about his mama took pills. Rakim went gold talking about fish, which is my favorite dish, but without no money is still a wish. Right? Mm-hmm. Like, so we got to talk about, I absolutely agree with Dr. Umar. And I think all the Negroes who want to come in, Eminem ain't even said nothing. Why you niggas want to protect him? You Ed Lover, come on, man.
Yeah, everybody's always everybody has talked for him, but he never offered commentary to the hip hop conversation or whatnot. But I never, even I thought I really only liked the amusement of the first album. You know what I mean? Because I was listening to the words of the amusement of the first album. That's how I put it. Other than that,
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask all y'all a question. Let me ask the whole your audience and everybody a question. If we're talking about the greatest rapper of all time, and you want to give it to Eminem, but this is a white dude who made a song shitting on Black women. He shitted on Black women. It's documented. He made it. He said, I was just mad because I just broke up. So how is he to go? He came out and he shitted on Black women. And he's a white man.
Yeah, what song was
well, if you look back
like that? Which song did he regardless, he did it. So it's not a rip. It's not a rip. It's a bet. I wouldn't even give him any kind of credit, but I don't know what the song you're talking about because I only listened to that first album. So after that, I didn't.
Well, this is something that he made before he got on with Dre, and Benzino exposed him. right? And so Benzino, the demise of the Source magazine came when Benzino put that CD when you bought the Source, and it's about 1999, 2000. Benzino put CD. It was his underground music. He came out. He talked about black women being gold diggers, talking about black girls ain't shit. This is words that come directly from his mouth. All right.
Oh no.
Then he got with Dre. He got with Dre, and people said, "Oh, white people bought Eminem's album." Brothers wasn't fucking with Eminem. Let me. Brothers talk that shit about, yeah, you can rap. I say, what album did you buy?
Right.
I just quoted Rakim. Renegade, which he did with Jay-Z, which I thought he did a beautiful job on. It was a great song. But it was I was like, he's the GOAT. How the fuck is he the GOAT?
He's not.
When you got dudes who was doing hip hop in the Bronx. Well, no, it can't be. It's like Umar said, how is a white man the GOAT? How is a white man the GOAT?
It's not.
So fuck Edver and all you gatekeeping ass Negroes and DL Hewley and all y'all who don't understand what Umar is saying. And I'm not an Umar fan because Umar be on some bullshit sometimes too. But he was writing exact in this saying. He's writing exact and saying, how the fuck is you crowning? We just seen Scarface do the most beautiful fucking Tiny Desk you've ever seen. I challenge Eminem to go on Tiny Desk and do his songs. Ain't nobody fucking with that.
Man, that was a good ass. That was good. That was so good. Yeah, he couldn't. He's not the GOAT. I was like, why would this even be a topic of conversation with black people? There's plenty. Even if you don't agree about Rakim, there's plenty of fucking good ass fucking lyricists. Plenty. Way before when it first started, they would fucking that are better than him. You know what I mean? So fuck him. I was like, he's just a dude. I was like, I don't understand why they give him so much fucking credit. He ain't even doing shit now with his shit, with his life.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because regardless of the situation, black people have always wanted the white man's acceptance. Like, there's a lot of black people who get excited when a white dude can say the slang, when he dresses like us. We say, that's a cool white boy. He can come to the picnic. Like we're so quick to give away everything. That's why we're fucked over, because we so quick to give it away. And when Umar is about pro-blackness and Ed Lover, bro, you just did a show on MTV, which was a platform prior to you coming on, which wouldn't even play black videos. And so you want to come and defend Eminem. Like you're a coon. He's a coon, and he's a stepping fetched ass Negro. And any black man who thinks.
Remember when he was trying to whip black people for creeping with snow buddies, and then you might as well whip yourself. Remember when he was doing that? He was like, 20 lashes for Shaq. Remember? when Omar was over there whipping when he was proverbially whipping motherfucking black men, right? Well, then he needs to be whooped himself, because he riding along with that. In my opinion.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal, though. Like, I don't have to agree with everything a black man says, but if the big picture is black empowerment and black liberation and undoing this doctrination that we've been through in this country, I'm with him. I don't have to agree with everything he says, but he's 100% correct in this argument that, look at you niggas, right? This is how we've lost jazz. This is how we invented fucking rock and roll. There's no music form in this country. And you could even say country western. Well, country western is white gospel music. Right. There's no, we've innovated and we don't own shit. We don't own, but motherfuckers be happy after 30 years when they get their masters back. It's a Jew who's on his 4th generation and his family is going to Ivy League schools because he fucked your fucking forefather over in the 50s for a song that's right now is on commercials. He died broke. I tell you what, the movie with the song that we always listen to, the South African song. It was in the Lion King, It's been played. It's so many copies. It's ridiculous. It's that the song. This is the jungle song where on the Lion King and all this shit, and everybody's like, oh, we love this song. That shit was written by a poor African dude who never seen a dime. He got fucked over. His family is poor as fuck, living in Africa right now. Y'all know the song I'm talking about. That goddamn what's the name of that fucking song? It's the most known popular jungle song. It was made in like the 60s. And they put it in the Lion King. It's the main.
I'm knowing
what's
what
the
you're
name
talking
of
about.
it?
I just can't think of it right now. I know exactly what you're talking about. I can't think of the name. And I don't want to play the movie just to find out. I can hear it in my head. But I know what you're talking about. And that's true. You know, everything that you write about this music, because people always want, especially the white people, want to argue about rock and roll. And I'm like, no, there's documented evidence that it was Black people. It was foundational Black Americans. You know, and a lot of people don't give credit to foundational Black Americans for all day musical contributions and genres. Do you know what I mean? They don't. It's a fucking travesty in my mind. It's passed over, and then you got other groups that aren't. Yeah, you got like the hip hop thing with the fucking Puerto Ricans and the Latinos talking about they created. You know what I mean? And they didn't. They know goddamn well they didn't. You know what I mean? They do. Oh God, I'm going on that. Like the shit with Fat Joe and all them saying what they had, what they contributed, what they, that it was started by Latinos and whatnot. Yeah, and we know it wasn't. Everything we know, everything has been touched, started by, created, hummed, banged on the table, whatever was created by Black Americans, for the most part here in the United States. It's documented. There's visuals. There's video. It's grainy, but it's there. You know what I mean? And I don't think they get enough credit. I'd add that to the reparations claim too. All right. Here, you dropped off, brother. I think that like I said, I think FBA, especially when it comes to music, we know who we like. And I guarantee you, man, I know, especially when that first album of Eminem came out, I know no Black motherfucker I was fucking with, sister, brother, anyone my age, had bought that album with money. You caught the bootleg copy, or you borrowed it from some OTB so you could listen to it, and then you copied it and you put it in your CD case. I know that for a fucking fact. There's plenty of bootleg copies floating around the neighborhood. That first album, nobody paid cash money for it. And it was no Black person paying cash money out for it. No matter what anybody says. I know for a fact. I was alive at that time. I see it firsthand. Nobody was spending money on that motherfucking album. Especially if they were Black. No. No, they weren't doing it. No. It just made me laugh. I was watching that shit and I was thinking, like, to myself, I was thinking, man, they're always giving credit to they're always giving bigging up Eminem, and I was acting like he contributed something, and then they want to be like, well, this is what he did for white rappers. And you see these white what it, I guess, rap you calling it nowadays. It's not even that. I would say the music that they create now is not good either. It's not tight. So whatever kind of waves that they're riding, I don't even know. I don't understand it. I don't think it's tight. I wouldn't spend no money on it. I wouldn't. I barely listen to if I can get through a whole song that alleged white rapper created, it would be a fucking miracle. I can barely get through any of these songs nowadays that some of these people are making, because I feel like it's all commercialized. It's whitewashed. It's whatever them little hat people think is current or popping or whatever. And it really isn't. It really isn't. I don't even know how some of these rappers now can't even produce a whole album at all. I really don't understand. I really don't see how we don't have more lawsuits with all these beats. Some of you listen to these beats and they come from older music. And I'm thinking, you brand new, how the fuck you get how you able to sample this beat and keep it? Like I remember it was a big thing about that, a long time ago. I'm like 43 years old. I've seen some really crazy shit happen with the music industry. And do anybody who's making music now have control of their motherfucking masters? Question mark. Is it like the death clause still? Is that even still in effect? Question mark. I have real life questions. Like what is an advance nowadays, and what you got to do to get it is like we really ain't seen, just because we out of COVID, we really haven't seen concerts really take off like it was before COVID. So I'm like, where are you making all this money at? Because you could pretty much listen to a motherfucking whole album for free. It's like you can watch a movie online for free if you go to the right spots. Bootleg's still there. It's just online. I have so many questions and not enough answers. But I'm gonna go ahead and leave it right here because I do have a lot of questions. I want to thank everybody that came to Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced via StreamYard, via Frontline Blacc News, and obviously the Revolutionary Agenda. I want to thank our guests for coming out. Brother Kev, Negro Whisperer. Shout out to Outlaw Radio. They have their broadcast, and the People's Network. I think they was on yesterday. I believe they were on yesterday. I think they have a couple of broadcast days, and they always show Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced and Frontline Blacc News Love, and we're part of the network, and we love and appreciate all of them over there. Shout out to the fellas and Courtney. Shout out to them. Want to say thank you to Jay Militant for stopping by, the brother that came from the Outlaw Network. Brother Dorian, thank you for coming through. And obviously Shabaka and Jesse in the front room. So I'm going to close it out. Oh, actually, I'm not going to close it out. I'm going to finish this little clip real quick before I close it out, because I do want y'all to really see what's going on in Denver. I forgot I had the clip up there. I had to look back at the StreamYard. I wasn't looking at anything else. I was talking to our brother there. I was talking to him. I was actually really, which I think is another thing. We need to stay engaged on what we're in the content. So I was actually engaged in the content that was being dropped. Those are like actual jewels.
For the first time in Mayor Mike Johnson's term, Denver is not operating under a declared state of emergency for homelessness.
Yeah, let me back this track up real quick. It's only a few minutes long, but I'm only going to highlight the important shit, which is the homelessness and the migration. And just if y'all pretty much, if you've been watching Frontline Blacc News, and if you catch the RVA, I've been going pretty hard on this shit. And me and Jesse been going hard because of the mayor. We have our feelings about the mayor. I'm not gonna go into that, but he said he was gonna house 1,000 people. It was supposed to be house 1,000 unhoused neighbors, which is Jesse's term for the unhoused here, which is our actual citizens of Denver. He was gonna actually house them before the end of the year, which would be, December 31st or New Year's Eve, whatever. And the numbers on the map that he's showing was so low, man. Me and Jess were convinced he wasn't gonna make that number. He wasn't gonna make the 1,000. And then, as we participate in city council every week, we've been pretty negative about this migrant situation, and I'm glad Brother Kev said that. I'm glad he said that about this migrants. So we've been pretty negative about that, and I was like, man, they never moved so fast for the unhoused, and I was going in on that. He basically opened up another hotel that was supposed to take families and actually put the migrant families up in that hotel, even though there was a lot of NIMBYism, the not my backyard types that were avid, and these were white folk and folk that lived in the community. They didn't want this shit there, so they were pretty much putting all the efforts into one district, which is where Jesse's at, where he lives. So they opened up a whole bunch of shit over there, and it's had its problems. So these people were like, nah, we don't want it. Well, they opened it, and then they started filling up the spaces. It cost our city a lot of money, which I was really about, because they got the state got all this money to give to all this other shit, but they can't fucking talk about reparations for FBA Foundational Black Americans here in the state of Colorado. You know what I mean? They don't want to talk about it here. They want to talk about a study, and before that, when Jesse was talking about new black media shit, like reparations, a black agenda, he was running for mayor. They didn't want to hear that shit. In fact, they told me that's impossible. They weren't gonna allow it. They didn't say they weren't gonna allow it, but their actions showed they weren't gonna allow it. That there's no way that he can't have a whole cabinet full of black people. Even black folk were like, you can't be going around talking all that black shit, right? And we're like, why not? It's fucking 2024. Power's taken, not given. That was me. I was like so heavy on that. But they're like, no, and no. And then they when the reparations really started to take off towards the end of the campaign, and it started to make a wave with the task force that was going on in California. Then they wanted Jesse to show up, but they wanted Jesse to show up on some backdoor shit, like be in the back quietly and not tell the public about it, so they can have discussions and still his black ideas. And I wasn't having it then. And then they wanted to turn reparations into a black and brown thing, and I wasn't having that then. I said, I'm gonna sink your motherfucking battleship. Stop, it ain't gonna work. I stand on this here. I'm the only motherfucker here in the state, aside Jesse, and a couple of other FBA really solid individuals here, which is just, in my mind, I can really only count on two hands until I see otherwise. I would not trust the black agenda the way it is, the way we're talking about with Foundational Black Americans, the reparations claim, everything that we're actively pushing so heavy. I would not trust it in the hands of none of these politicians here, because they may be black, but they off code. They're not codified, not even in the least. They can say they believe in black empowerment and black liberation and black people finally coming up ahead. They can say that shit with their lips, but they don't show it in their actions. And ultimately, they're right there. They're getting patted on the head. They're real live League of Mammies, buck broken ass individuals. It's just wrong on all kind of ways. Real life enemy to our peoples. You know what I mean? Come pretty black skin if you want to, but you're saying the wrong shit. You're doing the wrong shit. I wouldn't trust it. And anytime you put it on, you make it inclusive. What is happening now with Foundational Black Americans? Let's shorten it, acronyms. FBA. With our brothers and sisters, what we're talking about, it's lineage based, and it's not an inclusive fucking thing. It's strictly Foundational Black Americans and the rest of it. You know what I mean? There's a whole bunch to it. And no, not everybody qualify, and by all means you shouldn't. It's specifically lineage based. So I wouldn't trust anything when they say we're gonna do black and brown and it's gonna be go to a study and more education and motherfucking businesses and it's black and brown. There's no such thing. You know what I mean? Especially not with this. And so I was like saying, nah, I'm gonna sink your battleship on that shit. You better stop that shit. No, nope, and fuck no. And everything I worked on, I was like, no. Like we're writing real life policy for serious black change. You know, not change for everybody. And yeah, I couldn't trust it in the hands of them. So I couldn't trust anything like that because they're not truthful. They're not truthful. It's consistent. It's been consistent with black people in politics. I think maybe I could see one. Maybe I could see like less than 5 actually standing on some shit the whole way through. And it's so hard, and they never really advance anywhere. You know? And that whole campaign showed us that this state was not going to allow how even our people put it, our community, that black shit gonna go. You know what I mean? And it's a terrible thing. So when this motherfucker, the new mayor, he put us in a state of emergency because of the unhoused community, you know, which the only person running at the time for mayor, except for one other individual, was unhoused, was Jesse. And the other one, you know, he an activist doing the Lord's work, I like to say, for the unhoused. You know what I mean? But there's no loyalty. There was no, you know what I mean? It's shameful. So this motherfucker said he put us in a state of emergency. He said we're gonna house 1,000 of the unhoused, and he didn't. There was no transparency. It was all kind of fuck ups, and I don't know how they made it go away, but I was pretty sure. I was almost positive that what he was doing with the migrants too, and the federal funding in the state of emergency was not jiving. And there was some serious ethical shit going on. And we wouldn't have had half the motherfucking previous administration in there. It would have been a full-fledged purge. And essentially, like, if I had my way, it would have been a full-fledged purge. And you couldn't tell me I couldn't fill 300 appointments with 300 qualified, educated, ready to be re-educated and recodified black folk at all. You couldn't tell me I couldn't do it. Because I would definitely say, nah, you wrong. And you really don't have no faith in who's outside. You don't have no faith that, you know, we couldn't get them on point on code if we really wanted to. You couldn't tell me. I would say no. Nope. No, I'm not hearing it. I know better. Because I know better. So I'm like, but they did that. So what I'm about to play, Kyle Clark is gonna speak to that state of emergency, because ultimately I didn't hear when we were out of the state of emergency. I didn't hear when he closed that out, because there was some money. The money's still been handed down.
Challenge is far larger than we've ever seen it before, and the scale can feel overwhelming.
All the time, and her family doesn't have the money to buy her the medicine she needs.
Tiene mucha tos, se le presenta fiebre.
Tonight might be the last night the family of 10 spends living in the cold. Tomorrow morning, Denver police will come through and clear the camp. The city has made space for 320 of the migrants living here to move into shelters. They'll be allowed to stay there for 30 days with the hope of moving into permanent housing after.
No es nada concreto porque no sabemos a qué parte nos van a llevar, pues. Pero un techo que nos dé es una bendición.
Out here, it's clear Denver has a problem.
This challenge is far larger than we've ever seen it before, and the scale can feel overwhelming.
Inside City Council, the mayor is sounding an alarm on how much this crisis will cost.
Our budget right now for 2024 at this capacity would be about $180 million.
Last week was 136 million. I ain't gonna front. It was 136.
But that's about 10 to 15% of the entire general fund budget for 2024.
Democratic Mayor Mike Johnston put around $50 million towards solving homelessness last year. The migrant crisis could cost more than 3 times that amount this year.
That would be a very, very painful conversation about budget options if we had to figure that out.
Tengo demasiado miedo porque no sé qué va a pasar con mi nieta.
In a battle between a city wanting to be welcoming and a city's bottom line, the future is not clear.
City of Denver says it has enough space that everyone at that camp will be given shelter tomorrow when it's swept. They'll be allowed to stay for 30 days, though it's not clear what happens after. The city says it's hopeful that people will be able to find housing before those 30 days are up. New arrivals, though, still get kicked out of those other migrant shelters 14 days, Kyle, after they arrive if they're not traveling with kids.
One thing that makes getting migrants into shelter a bit easier than getting some of the homeless population into shelters is the fact that they're often more eligible to get into and hold on to apartments.
Landlords are more willing to rent to them. The city of Denver is trying to help by saying, if you have a job, if you're a migrant who has a job, we will pay your first month's rent. If you don't have a job, the city of Denver is committing to paying for the first 3 months' rent. Talk about where's all this money going. That's part of it.
Mark, thank you. For the first time in Mayor Mike Johnston's term, Denver is not operating under a declared state of emergency for homelessness. The mayor declared that state of emergency on his first day in office. It freed up funding and other city resources for his House 1,000 goal. Johnson has the same goal this year, getting another 1,000 people off the street in 2024. But the state of emergency was allowed to expire at the end of 2023. It was 167 days long, with more than $45 million spent. The city of Denver moving 1,000 people off the streets and into shelter in 6 months is both a monumental achievement and just a first step. The kind of first step that'll be remembered as a misstep if the city can't manage to keep those people sheltered and to move most of them into housing. And those next steps will be harder than the first. But the journey has now begun, and you have to be rooting for them being the people who are trying to turn a corner in their lives, them being Mayor Johnston and the city employees who are trying to help with that process. Rooting against them at this point, rooting for the mayor and the city to fail, rooting for these people to fall back into homelessness, that feels...
Oh my God. I swear to God, he's talking to us. Like, I swear to God, he's talking to me and Jesse. I probably... Because I was like, I just said it like last week. I was like, I hope that motherfuckers fail. Oh my God. Real shit. Look it up. After I said that shit, I was like, man, you know, it's not that I don't want to see him fail, but I want to see him fail. I promise you I said that shit. like the last 3 shows. I'm like, fuck you. Hell no. You gonna do it right. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. We got a camping bed. Go get them. What are you talking about? Like, do your job. Like, no man, you setting this system up for the Okie doke. Like, oh man, I've been running this dude's helmet. I've been running their helmet for like fucking months straight. You ain't gonna make it. No, oh my God. That's a lie. He's a lie. Oh my God. Yeah, I promise you at least 3, 4 shows. You kind of be saying that I hope he failed. I'm like, man, he ain't gonna make that. He got to be. Oh man, look, they throwing in migrants. That don't count. He's failed. They failed. And like, man, I hope they fail. Like, I even hope, man, you gonna fail. Swear to God. Oh man. Oh man. Man, I was like, I swear to God that he's speaking to us. Because we're the only ones saying it. Me and Jesse are the only ones saying it. We're like, oh yeah, he gotta fail. We're gonna make sure he has to fail. And by our account, He didn't. He failed. I mean, they had to keep coming back, and it's like it's like a save face moment because, we, like I said, we do city council, and I was like, man, so and so need to be fired. Whoop de whoop de whoop. Cause this motherfucker is the white privilege all day, every day. Like he needs to be fired for real. Like he ain't housing nobody. He a racist. Shit. I know. I know. Oh my God. And the shit I was talking about city council, like, I mean, oh my, and I was like, man, we got a camping ban. No way. You would have came and picked us up. I don't know how many times you arrested us. Man, you better go. It's good for the goose, good for the gander. You better go get them. Do your job. We couldn't have our children out there. They put our children in CPS. As me, I know. Shit, they took mine. As me, I know. What the fuck? Man, you better go get them. You better do something. You slacking. No. You can't add these motherfucking migrants to the fucking unhoused count. What you mean? You go count it as one even if they stayed the night? That ain't fucking right. Like these people don't want this shit in their community. Man, I can't believe me. I'll roll that beautiful beef with at least 3-4 shows. And not to mention Shabaka'S Blacc experience where that's on the radio. Where I was avidly talking shit, which is true. I'm like, I feel some kind of way. Goddamn right, he stole my work. Goddamn right. You know what I mean? Everybody get talked to except for Jesse, whose fucking work they stole. We can and them motherfuckers were out working late at night, fucking 2 weeks straight. I didn't sleep. All I did was type. Read, type, listen. Read, type, listen. That's all I did. I didn't leave my fucking computer desk. Man, let me pull my brother up here. My brother was every time I saw Jesse, he's like, she ain't left her desk yet, cuz. She ended up working hard. I was here working hard for Jesse Campaign. Every motherfucking flyer I made only touched black hands. And it reached the hands of the white man and he did the white boy swoop in and took the shit. And then wanted not even fucking not even have no grace towards us. Like, oh man, so we was goddamn right. Goddamn right. And of course, it's not gonna work when you only got half of a fucking stolen plan. And so, by our our account, if we're gonna hold integrity, he snuck the migrants in. That don't count. Unhoused neighbors and migrants are two separate issues. You know what I mean? Like, come on now, stop it. Oh man. So I swear, that was a good laugh. I gotta hear it one more time. Just gotta hear that little piece one more time. Just made my day. There you go.
167 days long, with more than $45 million spent. The city of Denver moving 1,000 people off the streets and into shelter in 6 months is both a monumental achievement and just a first step.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. I mean, yeah, and right now, according to the news, Denver stepped it up majorly versus what the mayors are doing in the other cities. Just in the simple fact of creating tiny shed homes and whatever else. Yeah, I mean, bomb guarding the other cities, forcing the migrants on the other cities and whatnot. Yeah. It's heavy. It's heavy. He's just kind of showing out right now. It's really bad. It's like almost like step it up. Black mayors, like, come on now. I know you could do better. And I'm like, man, but it don't count. It don't count. You can't count unhoused and migrants in the same fucking number, because that was not the stipulation what he said when he took that state of emergency. It was strictly for the unhoused. And let the truth be known, they never moved this fast to house any of us any of the unhoused at all. At all. All them, they never created no new shelters, except for, let me take that back. They were like COVID relief shelters. And then as soon as everybody was able to be thrown back out into the wolves and shit, those weren't, and they didn't stay shelters. They went back to hotels. Okay? And some of them even got fucking closed the fuck down. A couple of them were actually, what would you consider historical fucking hotels, and they got mowed over and put up for something else. But they weren't. They said it, they were going to put housing there, but that housing is not affordable to the actual unhoused person who's trying to get back on their feet with a remote job. So it's like, God, now, like it's cap. It's laughable. It's stupid. It's like no. Yeah, but me and Jesse been going so hard in city council and on the shows and whatnot. This is like when the previous mayor said we weren't gonna divide it. We were gonna divide shit by race, and he was talking to us.
Zuna. There's no place for cost.
Our conversation
before those 30 days.
For the first time in Mayor Mike Johnston's term, Denver is not operating under a declared state of emergency for homelessness. The mayor declared that state of emergency on his first day in office. It freed up funding and other city resources for his event. The city of Denver moving 1,000 people off the streets and into shelter in 6 months is both a monumental achievement and just a first step. The kind of first step that'll be remembered as a misstep if the city can't manage to keep those people sheltered and to move most of them into housing. And those next steps will be harder than the first. But the journey has now begun, and you have to be rooting for them being the people who are trying to turn a corner in their lives, them being Mayor Johnston and the city employees who are trying to help with that process. Rooting against them at this point, rooting for the mayor and the city to fail, rooting for these people to fall back into homelessness, that feels pretty ugly and small, even by current political standards.
I don't care.
That said, any government effort this expensive, this important, needs scrutiny. You've seen it here. When the city of Denver got crosswise with neighbors in the city, with neighboring jurisdictions, when the city changed how it was measuring who is getting sheltered and didn't tell the public until journalists caught on. And that scrutiny will continue.
You're welcome.
But not without a moment of congratulations for the mayor and the city employees who did something huge, taking the first step to help 1,000 people toward a better path in life. Denver police are telling us that they don't see any evidence at this point that the guy who shot his way into the state Supreme Court building after a car crash outside this morning was in any way connected to all the threats against the justices who ruled against Donald Trump. Police say this man, 44-year-old Brandon Olson, got into a crash with another driver by the court building around 1 in the morning. Olson then grabbed a gun, shot out a window of the court complex. Investigators say inside he held a security guard at gunpoint before firing some shots and starting a fire in a stairwell. Police say that Olson called 911 and surrendered to them around 3 in the morning, 2 hours after it all started. Both DPD and the State Patrol, which secures that judicial building, say they see any link between the incident and the threats to the justices who ruled that Trump should not be on Colorado's primary ballot because he incited an insurrection. The people trying to ban books are more active.
What the fuck was that about? Like, so he what? Like, he gets in a car accident. He gets in a car accident, shoots out a window. What happened to the other person?
Was in any way connected to all the threats against the justices who ruled against Donald Trump. Police say this man, 44-year-old Brandon Olson, got into a crash with another driver by the court building around 1 in the morning. Olson then grabbed a gun, shot out a window of the court complex. Investigators say inside he held a security guard at gunpoint before firing some shots.
So that must have been intentional. Like, you get in a wreck and then you go gun blasted across the street and then hold a security guard hostage. They call the police on yourself and then you give yourself up. Like, what is you on, cuz? Like, that is crazy. Like, what happened to the other driver? Like,
starting a fire in a cell. Police say that Olson called 911 and surrendered to them around 3 in the morning, 2 hours after it all started. Both DPD and the State Patrol, which secures that judicial building, say they do not see any link between the incident and the threats to the justices who ruled that Trump.
Madam Justice is scared as hell.
The start of the new year is the perfect time to dwell on the past.
Maybe it's in here.
Because in this library, history is always present.
And a lot of it is about gay liberation topics.
Rex Fuller knows books about the gay community were once hard to find.
Yeah.
In history, well, you know.
What a lot of it has reminded me of is what we experienced are the most important for people to have access to try and overcome these negative outcomes of depression and feelings of isolation that, you know, for many members of the LGBT community.
Out of schools and libraries. It's stuff with LGBTQ characters.
Exactly. And you know, that's why these libraries.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Kyle Clark. Okay, so I'm sorry, Philly. Hey, so you know, again, this is me. It's me. I was saying, like, I always say, you know, that they fictional characters, they're like fictional characters getting legislation. You can hear me say that shit. That I'll say it, fictional characters, okay? Getting legislation before Black people, right? I'm not laughing about the Black people part, but I'm laughing about the fictitious or the fictional characters part. Okay? I say that shit all the time, like at least a couple months straight, okay? When we talk about that, I'm like, I don't understand. This fucking fair. As soon as everybody catch on, this is fictional characters like Cabbage Patch Kids. getting legislation passed. And here
Worth mentioning the grant to revamp the library came from the National Trust for
you tell you they listen to Black media, man.
Historic Preservation. That funding helped build an online archive for oral histories from the pioneers of the Denver LGBTQ+ community.
Yeah, Julie, it's not subtle what the common thread is through so many of these books that people are trying to ban out of schools and libraries. It's stuff with LGBTQ characters.
Exactly, and you know that's why these libraries.
Woo. Yeah. I can't say and not listening to me. They don't, none of these people like me. Oh man. Yeah. He said characters. LGBT characters is what he said. I was gonna say I will stop smoking weed, but that's helping. It's really helping.
Are incredibly important for this community. This library has been around for quite a few decades. It just got this revamp, but it's also important to note that all of these books are donated books from the community, knowing the importance of the text in them.
All right, Julie Irizarry, thank you very much. Hey, and thank you for your support of the Community Grief Center. They offer free grief counseling in Northern Colorado to parents who have lost a child or kids who have lost a sibling, spouses who have lost a husband or a wife. That was your latest Word of Thanks microgiving campaign. And this is pretty astonishing, but more than 500 of you have signed up to give monthly to the Word of Thanks Fund. This is the recurring gift option that Next viewers have been asking about for years. I'm sorry it took so long to put this together. It was a little complicated, but now you can input your donation information once as opposed to every week, and you can support every single nonprofit cause that we feature.
Making that happen for somebody, it's the best feeling in the world.
Migrants from Venezuela have told us time and time again, while they wait for the legal asylum process, they just want work. A spot in Aurora is offering that opportunity. And state legislators are suing each other again. And now there's a tax credit increase that hangs in the balance. That's next.
Get to it, Kyle. Get to it.
A Republican state rep is suing to stop a tax credit increase because he says Democrats broke the rules during November's special session on property tax relief.
Shit.
Late last week, Colorado Springs Republican Scott Bottoms filed this lawsuit against Democratic Governor Jared Polis and House Speaker Julie McCluskey. He's asking a district court judge to overturn an expansion of the earned income tax credit for low-income families. He says the policy was passed unconstitutionally because the speaker wouldn't allow the bill to be read aloud. That's something that they can do under the state constitution. It actually dates back to a time in which a number of state legislators could not read. Now it's mainly used as a stalling technique. Bottoms' lawsuit says McCluskey repeatedly ignored those requests. She'd cut him off from speaking earlier in the day after he used debate time to criticize pro-Palestinian protests in the House gallery.
I also think I strongly disagree that what happened earlier was civil discourse with our constituents. And
Representative
people,
Bottoms.
and I strongly stand against that.
Please leave the bill.
And me being reprimanded for that is out of line.
Representative Bottoms, please remove yourself from the well.
Bottoms' lawsuit asks a district court judge to declare the tax credit increase null and void and to block state employees from enacting it. Republicans opposed the tax credit increase during the special session because that money comes out of the Taxpayer Bill of Rights refunds. So all the snow and rain that we got early last year gave the states that rely on the Colorado River a bit of breathing room after years of drought and water cuts. But as those states are working together on long-term water sharing deals, the feds think that there's going to be a substantial drop in the water supply in 2024. In late December, the U.S. Bureau of Reclamation updated its forecast for one of Colorado River's biggest reservoirs, Lake Powell. The Bureau estimates that by September, 7.6 million acre feet of water will flow into that reservoir in Utah and Arizona. That would be about 79% of average, well below last year's levels. The Bureau's prediction is based largely on snowpack levels here in Colorado, as well as New Mexico, Utah, and Wyoming. They're all off to a below average start. The low levels in Lake Powell become an immediate problem for the states downriver, which rely on releases from the reservoir, but they're also an issue in places like Colorado because we have to pull out of our reservoirs to cover emergency shortages. Forecast, though, is far from settled. Lauren Robinson, the issue becomes, as you get later into the season, it's harder and harder to make up that snowpack.
Oh my God.
The opportunity that awaits them there.
The Stanley Market has 55 businesses.
That's literally right by my house,
except one.
Nothing hurts more than
literally
seeing
right by my house, like,
quote unquote fail.
This shit is literally right by my house. Okay, like when I'm good and I'm well and everything, and I have to get there. We have a couple of Black events there. You know what I mean? Some 3-day summits and whatnot. You know, some Black stuff goes on there sometimes. You know, from time to time. It's a whole affair. Okay, I got Black security, just Black people, and the casual sprinkles of salt here and there. Yeah, it's right by my house. I used to cruise by. I think it was a skating rink. Okay, till I cruised by it. Actually, cruised by it. It's like a little shopping center. But then they put up all these motherfucking apartment complexes. Like, I thought it was gonna be maybe 2, 3. Shit turned out to be 12. Okay, and that's when all the fucking field mice and all the little field characters started coming out. They took down a whole Black shopping complex that they stopped letting run, and I think right around COVID time, like I said, people weren't able to come out. People weren't spending money at the little Black shopette, the bar across the street from the Black shopette. Used to be a Black bar. It's kind of older heads up in there, just, you know, after 10 o'clock and a couple of brews getting ratchet to the jukebox. You know what I mean? But it was Black people right there. And I live right literally by the bar, you know what I mean? And so I would see, you know, the beautiful family come out, and then, you know, the late night shenanigans. And it was also a very dangerous time late night, you know, for everybody leaving the little bar. There was a lot of unhappiness, you know, especially for me watching it, patrolling the neighborhood. Like, don't you fucking police officers got actual motherfucking crime to be tending to? Like, you must sweat the older couples coming out feeling themselves. You must do it. You couldn't find nothing else to get into, you know. I say that all the time. Then after COVID and everything, and I had came over to this side permanently. It was no longer Black. It was now Hispanic, and Then slowly we're watching on this side of it turn kind of it's gentrifying. So all the black folk that were here kind of went somewhere else. That's usually what happens. And so they put this shit up there. I was like, that's nice. Kind of fancy, little fancy shit. So I feel like one of the malls we used to have when we used to go to the mall. I feel like I want to roller skate like a motherfucker all through this shit. Yeah, like I did when the mall that we had over here in Aurora before it closed down. You know, I used to go there with my roller skates on and just tear up the halls. You know, man, I don't know how many security guards have chased me out that mall on roller skates. Man, but when they built that shit, I was like, oh. And so I only came in this spot when we have Black events. Other than that, I really feel like it's kind of pricey for my taste. It's a little too much, you know, there's people I know that are really comfortable with, like, a meal there is like $15, and sometimes I'll be like, God damn, that's a lot of money. You know what I mean? Just for like a little bit of meat and a little like a side and a fucking cornbread. Yeah, it's a lot. But they got a whole wine and spirits. They got a liquor store in there. They got all kind of shit up in there. It's kind of like a little mall. But yeah, so I want to see what they got. How they got the migrants over there. Like, you can't take the bus from my house to Justice House without the bus being overstuffed with migrants. I'm surprised to even see like any Americans. It seems like I'm kind of shocked when I get on the bus.
Ali Fredine is the GM at the market. She's the one that opens the door for those trying to make it.
It feels good that you can be a part of somebody's story, the next chapter.
For some recent Venezuelan migrants, their next chapter starts here.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien.
Every Tuesday in January, Fredine is opening up her one vacancy to these Venezuelans.
We received an email from the group of organizers in our neighborhood asking if we had space here at Stanley Marketplace to accommodate this group so that they could come together and really showcase their skills in a setting that has visibility. And it was an easy yes for us.
Like Yale and Jose, who spent a month and a half walking here with their 3-year-old. Today, they're showing off their bread with ham.
Para nosotros, la verdad, es una oportunidad muy buena, la verdad. ¿Por qué? Porque así nos vamos a conocer.
25-year-old Daniela is selling her arepas.
Es bueno porque esto nos ayuda a generar un poco de ingresos. Dinero para poder pagar el alquiler, el consumo de nosotros diario.
These are individuals that are seeking a better life for themselves and for their families from Venezuela. And we want to be a part of making their dreams a little bit easier.
Opportunity for those who want it, and an understanding compassion from the Stanley Market GM.
One of the best ways to take care of ourselves is to take care of others.
Imagine walking by buying a ham sandwich like
we're doing.
For next, I'm Tom Cole.
Stanley Marketplace will feature a new lineup of migrant vendors each Tuesday for the rest of the month. Everything from food to art to fitness classes. The email inbox is overflowing with your feedback about migrants. Guessing that Marissa's bringing more. That's a fat stack. Your feedback is next. Thank you. Thank you. Enormous amount of feedback tonight about the twin issues of the migrant crisis and homelessness in our community. Begin with David, who writes, "This is lunacy. Why is Denver a fiscally stupid," his words, sanctuary city? Suggested that the city of Denver should be in the business of flying migrants back to their home countries. Right. So, David, there's no doubt that American cities, Denver included, are bearing the brunt of the fact that we don't have a functional immigration system and policy at the nationwide level. Whether you believe in looser immigration laws or more restrictive immigration laws, what we have now is not functional. It's falling to cities. Why can't you just fly somebody out of the country? A lot of these folks are here going through the legal process. If you were to grab them and put them on a plane against their will, I'm pretty sure that's kidnapping. Kathy says, migrants aren't looking for a handout. What's keeping them from working for 180 days? It's the federal government. That's what the holdup is, the federal government. and Congress does not appear interested in changing that situation, despite how many times Denver and others have asked. We'll see you next time.
Man, you know, we got to stay objective. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, okay. But yeah, I was with the first dude. Like, I was with the first dude. But shit. Man, this is a fucking opening like an awe-inspiring moment right there. I'm not gonna lie, I laughed my ass. That was great. Yeah, because they was up at city council today. They was very much, they were very much in city council, and we couldn't. Yeah, here we go. There we go.
Plans for a homeless encampment tomorrow morning are still a go.
And Spear, a location where hundreds of migrants have been living. Fox 31's Gabby Easterwood was at the council and has more for us tonight.
Well, dozens of migrants came to council tonight to voice their concerns about the sweep that's going to happen in this area at Zuni and Spear. Most of them, though, telling council that they're ready to work in this area and give back to the Denver community. These migrants will be moved in the morning, but tonight they were at council, voicing their gratitude alongside worry for what's to come.
We are in dire need of
Outside the chambers, though, is where the real conversation happened.
Asked to meet with the governor because he is the one who has said that this is not a statewide matter, statewide concern. I disagree with that. Yes.
With council members Chantel Lewis and Serena Gonzalez Gutierrez meeting with migrants.
We don't want y'all on the streets. Let's just say that. And we want to continue to fight for you.
Joanna Gonzalez is a nurse back home.
Ese es mi punto de vista como tengo como venezolana.
A skill she's ready to bring to Denver, but for her and so many others,
we are in urgent need of those work permits.
Work permits are standing in the way.
La situación es algo que yo le
really need work authorizations. We don't want the government to pay for all of our expenses, all of our lives, housing. No, that's not what we want. We want to be able to work and sustain ourselves.
The city says the plan is still a go, mainly because they plan to connect these migrants with housing and are working to open 2 shelters.
I'm a nurse and I am here to get more training. I want to continue supporting my 2 kiddos who are back in Brazil.
Now, this sweep is set for tomorrow at 7 a.m. And the city says that they've already had 300 rental applications from these migrants, and 100 of them have already been placed into housing from this encampment. In Denver, Gabby Easterwood, Fox 31.
First of all, they would never let us be 300 deep somewhere. Like, never. Man. They would not do it. They would not do it. They would not fucking do it. They would not let us be that fucking deep. They would not. They wouldn't do it. Like, we're lucky if we had a fucking whole sidewalk or a whole alley. You know, like I said, I had to be the last one because I had to wait to hold it down while everybody got their shit up out the street and moved from block to block, alley to alley, fucking whatever. Yeah, so I'm saying they would never let us do that. So this is fucking it's not just not fair. It's just like, oh my god, like it's upsetting because it really isn't fair. It's not fair. I don't care what they say because the narrative is being put. There's a ugly little narrative going on about the unhoused, and you know, there's some out there that make it really really kind of hard not to you know, let these white people tell it, you know what I mean? Because they really are doing the most on camera. There's some people are really out there doing it. I kind of feel a little bad about that because when I was sick, I'd be outside, you know, trying to keep the unhoused safe from all this shit, you know. It's a really ugly narrative. I just tried to show Jesse about it earlier when I got in this. I was kind of talking shit to this white content creator, and he was on he's on that program narrative that they like to spew about them house not wanting to do nothing. They don't have no drive. They don't have nothing going on. Man, what the hell? So I was kind of on that. I was kind of talking shit, and I was like, man, I wish I had the numbers so that I can argue this point. You know, I want to argue this point, and it's been difficult. Anyway, family, I want to shut this down right here because I actually want to see if I can plug this thing in, and see if I can make it work. Anyway, family, I want to thank y'all for joining us for another great episode of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced, in conjunction with Front Line Blacc News, the Revolutionary Agenda, simulcasting or simul streaming on like 9 different platforms. I'm just kidding. Like a few, and we definitely shout out the Arena Uncensored for allowing us to do so, and all the platforms that go with them. It's been an experience. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go, and you may see me later on. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for liking and kicking it with us this whole time, or with me anyway. And see you guys soon. Hopefully they'll let me host again. And also thanks to the Outlaws for coming through. Jay Militant, Shabaka, obviously, and the other brother that showed up, and everybody in the chat. So we'll see you soon. With what do we got next coming up? Oh, you got me coming up, the RBA. So you're looking forward to that. Here within the next either a couple hours and maybe the next day or so. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here shortly. Thank you, y'all. Stay safe, stay black, stay dangerous, stay favored, and be safe.